You did what?
Hello.
What's up?
Excuse? Hi, welcome to Fleeting Hope. It's Chaos as always.
Oh my god, that was perfectly timed.
Right, perfectly timed. We've got everybody here.
Yes, I'm eating a corn dog right now.
Oh,
Corn dogs.
I need to fix y'all. But before we get into the session tonight, we got announcements.
Yeah, just simple, normal announcements. Nothing quite new as of yet. So make sure you check out that Beacons link that goes through the chat and is also labeled down below the stream. That Beacons link will take you to all of our different social media sites, which includes Spotify, YouTube, and TikTok for all your continued Fleeting Hope content that goes out, as well as some of our fellow table members' content. At the table, you have Funshine Illustration, an absolutely amazing artist that does absolutely wonderful TikTok things. You have the Red Cat Mannequin that does some hilarious content on Twitch as well as YouTube. And then you do have myself on there. I'm just a Twitch streamer that pushes buttons. Nothing important. But other than that, we do have our Things to Get Me wishlist that goes through the chat as well. If you feel the need to help us out and you want to help the production of the set and everything like that, you can always check that out, and we appreciate it all. Gifted subs, everything is absolutely appreciated as well. I don't think we have much else to discuss right now, but thank you guys just for being here. We appreciate you.
On that note, water check. Everybody get water.
I don't have water.
I made sure to get
I sprayed myself.
A rare moment where I'm not. Where I'm with
The Hydration King without water?
Yeah,
Pass it on.
it's a rough day for me.
It's okay, the DM's got you.
It's been rough.
The DM
I've been
always
drinking
has.
water all day.
Suck.
Yeah,
Alright, so with hydration check and announcements out of the way, last we left off,
Oh.
Damaged and Defective had started heading south from the city of Amman, traveling to one, travel along with a new companion, but also to go and find one of these several locations that were previously owned by the man y'all are hunting now, Jameson Iron. Travel has been relatively easy so far. This last night, on the other hand, y'all were ambushed at camp. Well, there was an attempted ambush at camp. With the built-up tension,
Very little remains.
with the built-up tension of recent betrayals and just not knowing what's going on, a few shots were fired, metaphorically and quite literally. And while there were 6 bandits, 3 of them were left living. One of them escaped with their life, while the other 2 were captured, threatened, and harassed, and then tied to a tree before you all went back to your long rest. And we wake up the next day. So coming to, Tomay, I imagine you put the dome back up after dispelling it last night.
Mm-hmm.
So the dome is still up as you all begin to wake up. Is there any preparations y'all are doing before
It's nice.
beginning traveling?
Prep spells, prep.
Yeah.
Stretching.
Okay.
Stretch, yeah. I'll be
Okay.
stretching along with Huxley.
Go ahead and just make me an Arcana check.
Stretching what? My limbs.
Just
I gotta
like-
stretch 10
Yeah.
feet.
I was looking at the normal amount, like right next to you. Yeah.
I'll carry that over for the day's travel as you're working on it
Yeah,
throughout the
I'll
day.
probably work on it as you're traveling.
Okay. So with that, you all gather your things, spread out rations and water as needed, and get your horses collected, or bears, or magic brooms, and begin heading off.
Before heading off, I just want to check up with the couple bandits and just more or less just kind of reassure them that they will be taken in with open arms at
Okay.
Daisy's.
Yeah. Just go and make me a persuasion check.
It's cocked a little bit. Do you count that as cocked or?
It's pretty
I say
flat.
4.
It's pretty flat.
Okay. 4 then plus
Your persuasion.
7.
7 total?
No, 4 plus 7.
Plus 7, so 11 total.
Yeah, 11 total.
Okay.
What Aurora's doing first thing.
They're both still pretty
Shook it.
out of it. Yeah, they're still pretty shooken up from the events of the night prior.
They still is that bag still sitting by the tree of the 2,000 gold that I had left?
Yeah. Still sitting there right next to him.
I want to add another 500 to it,
Okay.
just for safety measures.
Yeah, mark that off. All right.
As we leave, Zem's gonna pet one of them with their sickle. With her sickle. Just be like, take care, darling. And she's gonna wave it and walk off, yeah. Wait to the guy that I almost dissolved. Bye.
They're still extremely shook up.
Gotta leave chaos in my wake.
Belwin's just walking past him.
Continuing your journey southward. Who wants to go ahead and roll for the day's travel? I don't remember who rolled last, so.
Go ahead.
Tomay? Yeah?
Go ahead.
So just roll me a d20.
14.
14. Let's see here. Go ahead and roll me a d6.
Uh-oh. No. First it was
No.
I'm using the new ones for
Ooh.
this. 3.
3.
That makes me nervous.
Okay.
Nervous.
So, y'all continue traveling along. The weather has stayed relatively clear the past few days. Nothing changing about it. A little bit of cloud cover starting to come from the coast, but nothing too intense.
Do we need to know marching order or?
Yeah, what is y'all's marching order just for...
I'll be in
Yeah,
front.
man. Also been here.
I'll be in back.
So, front, are we doing 2 flanks? 2 rows, sorry.
I'll
Yeah,
just take
I
back.
think
No,
it's good.
no matter what it is, I'll take back. So I can
And you're
focus.
taking back?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that would throw you 2 in the middle?
Yeah.
Okay, so we got Belwin and Huxley up front.
Yeah.
Aurora and Zem middle, and Tomay and Kaylinn in the rear.
Mm-hmm. Middle.
Alrighty.
Yo.
I know I have a page for marching order somewhere around here.
Gang.
Okay,
Search
search
gang.
green.
Top gang.
Search game.
Front gang.
Okay.
You know what I was about to say. The crack game. Crack. Crack. Hold on. There we go.
Yeah, there we go. I just did. Hold on.
It's more in my hips.
I can't. Hold on.
Am
I'm
I
cracking.
off
Yeah, no,
cooldown?
go ahead,
Am I
go
off
ahead.
Crack
cooldown?
break.
I was off cooldown. Let's go.
Hold on. Crack break.
I took a stretch break,
Break.
but not.
I had some good cracks there. I don't know if they were
Like
audible.
ASMR.
Hey, it's my crack.
They were audible to me.
Cool, you
Yeah.
They were good. They felt good.
Wait. Is the microphone working? I'm looking at the wrong thing. Okay, sorry. My brain fried right now.
okay,
Anyways,
hold
Awesome. Yep.
yeah. So, Belwin and Huxley, if you two want to go ahead and make perception checks for me,
You got it.
since you two are at the front.
I'm scared. I am no longer scared.
I don't understand. Oh, 9 plus 10, 21.
Nice.
Oh shit. It's a 17 plus 5. 1, 2, 3, 4.
So
5.
23. 22. All right, yeah. So you two eyes are, y'all got like a 270-degree view of everything around you right now.
Can I have like eyes? Just.
Sure.
So like Belwin's like got like a really good view of everything, and he just sees Huxley's like this.
Well, doesn't he not have eyes?
It's like a discolored spot for his
So
eyes.
now he has multiple.
Yeah.
Got
So like my trypophobia is kind of acting up imagine again.
Ah!
Yeah.
Yeah. So you guys keep your eyes pressed forward, and the first part of your journey is relatively simple. Nothing really keeps you up. Huxley, you do start to see down the road a little further. It seems like There's a lot of people who are just like camped out on the side of the road.
Okay.
Horses and carts pulled off. Seems to be a little bit of a line, like traffic on the road.
Oh,
There might be something blocking the road.
yeah, rush hour. Okay.
Because I'm still better with it.
Okay.
I'm gonna let everyone know. Like, hey,
Yeah.
there's people up front. Hit traffic,
What?
everyone's going home for the day.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Is it backed up? Is it backed up that much?
Should we kill them too?
No!
Belwin, you're able to notice it now
Yeah, I
with
can
your
see it.
massive perception. It's not like super backed up. It seems like all of the traffic is being diverted off of the path in some direction. Like they may be detouring traffic around,
Yeah,
but
right.
it's causing some sort of backup
I'm
here.
gonna say that to everyone. Be like, I think there's a detour. I think they're trying to move everyone like
Or it's
off
a
the
trap.
or it could be a
Yeah, I
trap.
was about to
Or
say.
it could be a trap.
Why though?
Tourists.
Why would they trap this many people?
Tourists.
Oh, a tourist trap. Okay, that makes more sense.
Oh, I
I'm
thought you
sorry.
meant like an actual trap.
Oh, yeah.
Like this doesn't sound some big like fucking plan. To like get like a huge like necromantic art. You heard those shit.
Yeah, we're thinking huge
I was
trap.
thinking, yeah.
We're
Not
with an adventuring party. We're gonna assume that it means death or trickery.
Sorry, I've done too much gambling.
Yeah, you have. Anyways.
Are we going to my voice cracked.
So, as y'all continue to approach further and further, you can see there are several people who have like little tents pitched, and their carts and horses are all pulled off to the side. Some people are in the process of, just preparing a midday meal. Others are checking their inventory, making sure everything's still there. And you can see a few. I can't remember what the name of them are, but a few of the soldiers of the Taldore Republic are currently in the process of like helping people understand what's going on, and one of them begins to approach towards the lot of you all as they see y'all approaching. And hello, we are recently dealing with flooding over the road due to some storms that happened last week.
okay.
The nearby delta and rivers are overflowing, and it's a bit of
Right.
chaos through here.
Right.
But the road is detouring around this way, and he begins to explain to y'all the path around all of it. Kaylinn, because you're a ranger, Zem, Tomay, and Huxley, you four can go ahead and make a survival check to see if you can figure out how much time this might end up adding to y'all's journey.
We don't know.
Survival, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Do I gain advantage due to my name?
Unfortunately not.
I can try.
Let's go.
I can attempt.
So, Tomay, 10, Huxley,
I got nat 20 plus 5.
nice,
Dirty 20.
nice.
No.
Okay. Huxley, you've traveled around this area a few times. The route shouldn't add more than maybe half a day's travel, but that should be it. Just another half day's travel once you get right back on the path, as long as the flooding's not too bad.
Let's go towards more the.
Did you forget to develop your vocal cords this morning?
I suggest we go through the detour. It's only half day's travel.
No. Can I say Zem thinks it's
No,
gonna
I'm
be
just kidding.
okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
I rolled a nine.
I don't know if I could
I'll
solve
always
this.
look up from my book at this point.
I just, if we really were worried about it, I could probably get us to fly over.
Membrane.
Peaches can carry Belwin. Aurora has her broom. I would only need to cast it on our horses, and our horses would be able to fly over.
I mean, my calculations were a little different, but I mean, if he says it's only half a day, I don't think it'll be too bad. Yeah, I'm sure we can make it up.
Yeah, we could muscle run.
We're not gonna run over water. What do you
I don't
mean?
want to run over the water. We can swim through it.
Yeah, but how are we gonna get the horses?
Horses can swim.
Horses can swim.
Horses, in fact, can swim.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
But
With
depending
cargo
on-
and people on them.
Especially if they can hold their
Yes.
breath for 4
Depending
hours.
on how much weight they are carrying.
Yeah.
Because
Especially-
sometimes it will cause them to just sink to the bottom.
Especially since we can hold our breath for 4 hours, we could definitely swim across it.
Excuse
Where
me.
are you getting this knowledge?
I can hold my breath for 4 hours.
Okay,
Okay,
none of us
wait,
can.
none of us are you.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
No,
what
no.
to say.
I can walk through fire. That's about it.
The most that I can do is maybe a minute. If that.
If you could go ahead and just make me a medicine check.
What? I'm scared. No, it's +9. I'm not scared.
I can walk through fire, but no, I have to breathe underwater for over 4 hours.
14,
23.
23. So you've met a few flesh-based beings in your life before. You recall a lot of the way that their organs work and everything essentially act as like containers of sorts. So you imagine the flesh-based beings, if they were to go into the water, might have a tendency to fill the containers that hold air generally.
Oh,
I see. You have lungs.
no, I have fucking trash receptacles. What the fuck
You
do you
do?
think I have?
You do?
No!
Oh.
I have lungs. Jesus.
You got 2 of them?
I mean, yes, we all have lungs.
2 of them?
Yes.
Yeah.
How does that feel?
Pretty fucking good.
Just inflate people.
Sure. I imagine y'all are like just continuing to go around the detour
Yeah,
at this
yeah,
point.
yeah.
Okay.
Bouncing along.
Zem's just gonna mutter and be like, I wish there was fucking fire I could walk through.
I mean, we can always try.
We're not setting
I
up.
mean, I wouldn't
forest
want to
fire
cause a panic and like gesture to
At
all the
least
people
do
on
it
the same detour.
when there's a gender reveal. Not right now.
Is there a way we can walk on the water?
They're bro-
They're-
Can anyone make us walk on the water?
I mean, there
is a
are
way we
ways.
can shape water.
Like I said, the only thing I
Part
can
the
do is
sea
fly.
or the canal like Moses.
There
I'm
is
speaking more Jesus style.
a spell
Oh,
called
like-
Water Walk.
No.
I only know of one person at this table that might have it, and I'm not metagaming.
I'm just saying there is a spell called Water Walk
I don't have
I don't have.
that does exist.
Shape.
$5 says I fucking have it.
Shit,
and
$5 says you too.
Shape.
I have
$10
on it.
There's also shape.
Well,
water.
I also know.
There is also
Well,
Shape
if
Water.
that's true, then I know of 2 people
But
at the table that have
Shape-
access to that spell.
Shape Water only
I
affects a
have
5
an
foot
ice cube
cube.
betting on
There's
it.
also shape earth.
What's the spell?
Water Walk. I don't remember which classes have access to it.
Druid does.
Probably cleric.
Because the only reason I know that is because I used to use it.
Does wizard probably
What
get
about
this
explode?
too.
Wind wall.
At some point I could, but I don't. I know for a fact I don't have it in my spell.
Yeah.
Nonetheless, even if you do have it, you did not prepare it today.
Exactly.
So you cannot
Oh, yeah, I
use it
guess I
today.
gotta
You would have to
manage
prepare it.
spells, huh?
Yeah, you would have to
So-
prepare it in the morning.
Which we've already been past.
Which
Yeah.
you can see a few of the little campsites that you travel past. There are some, Tomay, you recognize lower skill level mages in some of these traveling troops that may be thinking a similar
Is
option.
Is there a way that I
Water
could
walk?
like quickly write like a couple notes and have like a paper rip off and like, just kind of
No.
float to them
Sure,
as I pass?
sure. What you writing?
Just helpful information on the Arcana script for different water-based.
Can't.
Just using my knowledge from school on water-based Arcana.
I'll say go ahead and roll me an Arcana check, and this will break your working on the spell for the day.
Oh, hell
Okay.
no.
That's fine.
No.
Oh Jesus!
Where did that go?
It's gone.
It just disappeared.
Is it-
That is. Hold on.
Did it go in there?
Yes, it did. Okay. there-
Sorry, Cat.
I just heard a thunk.
Yeah.
You said Arcana?
Yeah.
Okay. 15.
15. I'll say you are able to throw down essentially like base Arcana formulas
Yeah.
onto a piece of
For
paper.
water.
Yeah, and just let the wind catch it and it glides over.
Hey, sometimes people forget the basics.
and it flies right past one of the tents and continues going. But you see someone like, and just get up and go to catch.
Chase it,
Yeah.
Can Zem check to see if she sees anyone with imagery reminiscent of a past organization?
Make a
she
perception
worked
check.
with? We're stepping
Can I just go harass one of the people?
Why?
Just to say, like, hey, what's up? But not harass them, more like bother them.
Y'all are actively like
Leave me
We're
alone.
going.
Plopping on
We're going
horses.
this way.
Yeah, y'all are actively clopping on horses through these little tent sites on the side of the road. So like
I just
you can
really-
always just like hi to random people as you're walking past.
I just really
Hi.
like can I harass someone? Why?
Why not?
What's your roll?
19.
19. There are some imagery that you recognize, not from your past life, but some imagery you recognize of merchants. Some that may or may not know your father.
Ah, shit.
But they don't seem to be paying you any mind.
Okay.
As you are a bit obscured.
Right. I'm gonna go ahead and pull my hood down,
Mhm.
knowing there isn't imagery from my past around me.
Yeah.
Just pull my hood down. I mean, other than that, but.
Yeah.
He knows I'm here.
So are we going around?
As y'all are,
We're already on.
yeah, like I said, I imagine y'all are just actively going around it
Oh,
at this
okay,
point.
okay. As I'm just, talking to people. Right, how's it going? Right, how's it going?
We're going.
Mm,
We're
you're-
trying.
Yeah, so
Hi. You look not well.
yeah, the route around, you get a better look as it does have a higher elevation than the area. A good 5-6 acres of land is just flooded from recent storm drainage. Y'all are able to get around it, and by the time that sunset's coming around, y'all have made it back to the road.
Yay.
How much longer do we have till we need to rest?
Um,
Using keen mind.
using keen mind, about this point, it's about 8 o'clock.
I'd say we have another hour before we probably need to start setting up camp.
Let's continue.
Yes.
Yeah, why not?
No.
Yeah.
So y'all
Give
can-
us time to
Leave me
rest.
later.
and
Leave me alone.
What?
Give us
Oh.
give us time.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. Give us time just to kind of do our own thing for at least a little bit while we're at camp.
Yeah.
So yeah, you'll travel on for another hour. Who is helming looking for camp? Kaylinn
I'm
and
in front again.
Belwin? Yeah. So both of you can give me survival checks, or one of you with advantage.
I have a 7.
I can also help by lifting someone up 10 feet in the air.
Why?
Belwin's also on a bear that can fly. He could just go up.
Come on, beaches. Okay.
That's funny.
You can do it.
22.
There you go.
Yeah. There are a few good spots to camp out here along the road. Some that are a little closer to the road, you might feel a little safer closer. Some people do. You can see a couple clusters of trees that people have set up old campsites in before. Some previously used campsites around the space that you're able to point out to everyone. You got choices.
So we got this one, this one, this one, this one. Honestly, just pick one.
I like this one.
Let's go!
Above table, do we want one near the road or
Yeah.
away from the road?
Sorry, I just died.
You're fine. For everyone at home, do we want one near the road or away from the road?
I can do either.
Can you spot where it is?
Okay, Dora.
I was so confused. I was like, what?
I got it.
The way you asked the question was funny. I'd say
sorry.
away from the road.
I agree. Away from
Me
the
too.
road.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
That's majority rules then.
Yeah.
So
Away!
I imagine one of the clusters of trees then.
Yes. Go.
And you can see the remnants of where a fire pit was, Tomay. It's going to take a little work getting everything shoveled inward a little bit, as this was a bigger fire pit than your normal.
I don't want to set up the dome tonight.
Okay.
So
I mean, I was gonna go sleep in a tree anyways.
I was thinking, you know, we're as we're walking to the campsite.
Yeah.
I was thinking tonight of not setting up the dome. You know, we haven't traveled like this in a long time. You know, maybe it might be a little bit nice. All of us can kind of actually just get the open air and feel like it was in the old days. You know.
Yeah, we're kind of spoiling ourselves a little, I guess.
Exactly.
Plus, we're already exposed with the horses, so
Exactly. I
makes
mean,
no sense for there to be random horses.
that is very true. And so I just figured tonight I'll probably just focus on my own thing instead of having to concentrate on a dome.
That's
Yeah.
If that's okay with you guys.
yes.
I mean, I can set it up if anyone has a disagreement.
No, all good. I'm gonna start making my little movable rod hammock.
Yeah. Easy enough.
I'm gonna start looking at branches that look sturdy enough to sleep for the night.
Okay, make me a nature check.
Okay, I'm just gonna rest next to a tree with dog.
Okay, make me an animal handling check.
Damn it, it's not cocked! I got a 4.
4 total.
Yeah.
So Kaylinn goes to start climbing up one of these trees, and like she's pulling on branches, and like every other branch that she grabs just snaps, and she keeps having to recover herself, but she's only made it up maybe 10 foot.
It's a relatively young and unsturdy tree.
yeah, the branches of the tree that you're at, not good.
I think I'm like
Maybe.
15 feet up. Oh yeah, you go ahead. It's fine. I was gonna say something like.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
No, I was.
That wasn't mad. It was just like a little funny thing.
Can I just? I was just gonna say,
Yeah,
can I
go ahead.
fly on her to just help her find a branch?
Yeah, suddenly the weight of yourself gives out, and you're just like floating, and you feel the sensation of fly cast on you, unless you are not willing.
No, I'll.
Gotta make
So-
sure.
I'll try the tree, and then if not, I'll go to another tree.
Okay,
I was gonna say Belwin's just looking out at all this.
Yeah?
just he's up in getting the hammock set up.
Yeah. tying rope and throwing your bedroll out.
Right.
I got a dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Yeah.
Yeah? Dog is loving all of the love you're giving him.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead and make me another nature check. This time at advantage because of the help. You're not having to rely on your own weight.
Good.
19.
Total?
Yes.
So, with Tomay's help with the fly spell on you, you're able to just fly up and start like pressing down using the spell as the way to test.
Yeah.
You're eventually able to find one. You got to clear a couple extra branches off, but
I don't think so.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I'm just
I don't have to stay there.
You get it.
is there anything anyone else is doing?
So I'm just gonna immovable rod her sight, due to the spell Tomay put on it.
Yeah.
And like use it to do some acrobatic moves.
Oh no, I
Okay.
didn't put the immovable spell on. It's his rods.
Mm-mm. You put it on mine on the.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I was about to be
Yeah.
like,
I'm so sorry. Yeah, no, I did.
did
I'm
I
sorry.
dream that?
In a,
We
No,
all
I'm
agree.
sorry. You're totally right. I apologize.
yeah, it was an
I thought you were
enchantment.
talking about his.
No.
I apologize.
It was the enchantment that you had done on
Yeah.
the skyship.
Yeah.
Which
Yeah,
nearly
I'm sorry.
nearly destroyed the skyship a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead and just make me an acrobatics check. Just because.
If anything, if it doesn't work, I can just make one of my arms stick out from the ground 10 feet, just solid.
No, you're fine.
Until you go to sleep, that is.
Yeah.
And then it just.
14.
14 total.
Yeah.
Yeah. It takes.
Ooh,
Ooh.
Kaylinn,
My
are you
bad.
okay?
good.
It's,
died. It's okay. Me too, man.
it takes you a bit to get used to the movement. You're not used to creating your own stable platform to move on.
Yeah.
You slowly start to get the hang of it. Belwin, you're watching somebody play around with an immovable rod for the first time, really.
Yeah. It's kind of
Yeah, an immovable scythe.
Yeah.
What's just going on? How is it not?
Oh, it's an immovable
Refocus on the
Weapon?
spell.
Yeah, go to make me
I
an
can
arcana
lock
check.
it in place.
Look at him. Can I try and move it?
Yeah, you can yank on the handle as I'm like standing on it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna like try and pull it.
Make
but
strength check.
as I'm pulling, just arms are stretching out.
Okay, strength check.
I
16.
can pull up the DC for you for the move rod.
Believe it's like an 18 or something. Like
Oh
that.
shit.
I can't remember.
Doesn't matter, I didn't get it. It's 13.
DC 30.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Ah!
Because it's almost impossible.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Immovable.
yeah, Huxley like grabs onto it and then just like starts walking backwards, trying to pull and like stretching himself like 6 foot on his
She's
arms.
gonna stand up and sit off to the side and go, just kicking the floor, trying to get it out. I give up.
Belwin's gonna be like, you can't move it.
Well, obviously, I just tried it.
Yeah, I saw.
As you- Huxley, you look over towards Belwin as he's saying that and see 2 rods frozen in the air in place that he's just got a hammock
Have
between.
locked items in the air?
Not
No.
no.
Just,
I can make one.
Me and
Doesn't mean that.
I'm just gonna look at the stars.
True.
Oh, my stars. Are you seeing this too?
Yeah. And they're saying that my thing's pretty fucking cool.
Who are you guys talking to?
Probably it says that you're not.
I think we're just
You
both
pulling
being
out your star
smart
map?
to each other.
No, I was just doing
Oh, okay.
But I can. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it.
Oh,
Okay, I pull it out.
sure. Y'all watch him pull out this brick of crystal that has this like inside, like in the center of it, these little specks that are just like suspended in it.
I don't know what to do with this right now.
What is that?
It's a star map.
Is it what?
So what?
It's a star map. It's basically a map, but with the stars.
Is it drugs?
No, it's a star map. It's like a map, but with stars.
She can be
Man.
helpful.
Hey, actually, man.
Oh,
may I
cool.
see it?
Yeah, go ahead.
And I want to analyze and
Yeah.
look and see.
Make
Try to read it.
yeah. You can make make an Arcana check.
Can I steal it from him and try to eat it?
Another 16.
Another 16. You can certainly try.
Chips your tooth.
Tomay, as you're looking at it, if you want to go to make a dexterity check, and it's a dexterity save on your part.
You didn't?
Trying to jack it from Tomay.
15 total for the save, so
Oh, yeah.
if she rolled a 15, she most likely beat it because I would assume dexterity is at least a +1.
Dexterity check.
Where is that?
It's gonna be
Right there.
at the top.
Dexterity?
Yep,
Oh,
the plus
3.
there. Plus 3.
15 plus
So 18.
Yeah. So, Tomay, as you're looking at it, you've never seen anything that any work like this really, except for it being like illusion-based magic or something. But this is like a solid object. And these little specks inside of it do somewhat match the stars in the sky. And just as you're like beginning to peer in on it a little bit more, a hand just snatches it from you.
She let the
Go,
the intrusive
go ahead
thoughts
and
away.
roll me a d4.
She let the intrusive
Which one's
thoughts
that
away.
one?
It's
The pyramid.
That's what I thought. Okay.
Looks like that.
Pointy.
Very pointy.
Pointy.
Oh, yeah. I was gonna say, when you don't want to step on.
Yeah,
Where would it be? This one?
it's under your features.
Oh.
That's equal.
I found it.
3.
3. You're gonna take 3 points of damage as you like crunch your teeth onto hard stone.
I'm just gonna like just grab it and like, hey,
Snatch it.
yeah.
Points of damage.
Dexterity check. Dexterity save.
How do you take damage?
Yeah.
So, where you said that hit points?
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah. Just 3.
You
Also,
wanna check me, girl? You wanna check me?
also,
Shut it.
Save. And then you also need to make dexterity save.
Are we ready to fight a dragon? Because I got another neck plate.
I'll fight you.
Go ahead and back out of that now.
Now you're gonna make a dexterity
making
save.
nice rolls right now.
It should be
Go
down a little bit,
Go for it.
and you'll use that plus three.
Fight you.
So you're taking-
I'll actually do my full power. Because ain't nobody in this party see my full
Oh shit,
power.
I don't know which one I rolled, to be honest.
She did hit him, and they both.
That's fine. That's fine. Well, that's a place for a top.
10.
Unless you're sleeping, man.
Yeah. So you like crunch your teeth on it. It hurts when you do it, and as you're just like recoiling from the pain,
I'm like, it's
you feel this sensation of wetness just encapsulate your hand and rip the crystal from your hand.
Icky makes mommy upset.
I'm sorry.
Yep.
That comes from somewhere. I'm trying to remember when.
Icky makes mommy upset.
I remember.
Actually, it actually does have useful stuff.
I'm gonna let you stir on it and go crazy. Because I know the answer.
No, I know it. It's on the back of my tongue.
Probably.
While you're trying to figure that out, is there anything that anyone else is doing before we commence watch?
No.
Other than working on a spell.
Belwin's off to sleep.
All right. Well, then who's
first?
Tomay's on first watch. Anyone on first watch with him? Kaylinn. All right. So we got the back of the marching order on first watch. All right. And if you both want to go ahead and make perception checks for me, just to keep an eye out, yours would be a disadvantage as your split focus.
With disadvantage.
Yes.
Still pretty good.
Hell yeah. What you got?
15.
Nice.
Hold on.
I got it.
What's 7 plus 7?
14.
14, yeah.
Okay. So y'all have y'all's attention put out there a little bit.
Mhm.
Y'all are paying attention. Y'all's watch goes quietly, uneventfully. Tomay, as your attention is split between research and keeping an eye out, at one of the moments while you like look up and take a look around, you look back down and your book's pages have flipped on their own to what you thought was a blank section of the book. And on the page in front of you, a single sentence asking, how far are you willing to go?
No, thank you, DM. No, thank you. Excuse me. No, thank you.
Tomay will think to the book of depends where the line is.
Pages seem not to respond to you. Take another glance away and look back, and pages did not flip, but that sentence has changed. To the plane beyond dreams.
Tomay will just think about what he's been working towards his whole life, and the goals that he's had for himself, where he sees himself in the future, where the imagery that would be depicted in his mind is, no, you're good. I'm sorry. It would be him as in front of a class, but not in his normal attire, with some sort of recognition of being a part of something bigger, something that not everyone knows, the Arcana Pansophical, teaching the ways of abjuration and the imagery of not only that, but where abjuration and just protecting not only yourself, but the mind can go.
Thinking on to that, closing your eyes to think about this, you open your eyes again to your pages flipping in your book and then stopping. Before you, a spell. One that you had not put in this book before. One you had never seen before. text at the top that reads, "If you want it, step through."
Tomay will stand with the page and start uttering incantation of the spell, and as he does, take a few steps forward.
Okay. Kaylinn,
Yes.
you've been keeping your eye out, paying attention, kind of like back to back with Tomay to, keep that 360-degree visual of everything. You feel him stand up.
What
Muttering
you
it into the
doing?
wall.
You begin to hear him speak in a language you've heard only a handful of times from him. The most memorable time when he summoned Feywild for the first time. The chanting that you heard from Daisy's workshop.
So I will run up as I'm incantating.
You turn back and look around, and just as you do, watch Tomay disappear into nothing. Stepping through a door that you didn't even see.
Is the book still there?
No?
I'm gonna have to ask everybody to leave the table.
Oh, shit.
What?
Y'all go ahead and take an early break.
Damn, okay. Okay.
We'll be going into break
Good
after
night,
this.
silence. Move around. Yeah.
Temporarily.
Don't watch.
No. I don't. Wait, don't actually? No.
Yeah,
Why?
no,
It-
actually
I
don't
can't
watch.
believe the TV.
Yeah.
I can't watch. Oh.
It's kind of like what?
It's like metagaming. Like metagaming. You can't know the things that happen.
Well, it error coded on his Switch anyways.
My shoes just in case we go outside.
We can go outside.
Oh wait.
Oh yeah, I was gonna grab my bowl. I'm like, do I have everything?
Right.
Guys.
Give them a second to get upstairs.
Yeah.
So Tomay, as you began chanting these incantations, you hear Kaylinn turn around behind you. What are you doing? As you watch a gossamer veil open before you. You take those 2 steps beyond and into it. The world around you goes dark for a moment. You begin stepping, continuing, stepping forward, more and more and more.
I look around and see what's around me through this.
Yeah.
See if there is anything in this space.
Yeah, you're gonna make a perception check for me, but I need you to do a little bit of math. Are you proficient in perception?
Yes.
Okay, so what you're gonna do is you're going to roll with your intelligence modifier instead of your wisdom modifier.
They're the same. So my perception is wisdom +4 because I'm proficient, but my intelligence is a +4.
So this is gonna be what's your proficiency bonus?
+4.
And what's your wisdom modifier?
My wisdom modifier is 0.
0. So this would be +8.
Okay. So it's like I rolled an actual 1. Shit, you not the die you gave me for Tomay.
You don't see anything. And then you do. But it's not at all what you expected. Strings of gossamer wind begin to dance past you like a rushing storm. And as you continue to step forward, you eventually see a door. Wooden, simple, but familiar.
How would I familiarize this door?
Make a history check.
DM, could you pick my d20s from here on out that I use?
Sure, let's
I've used all around except the small ones, but I'll get you have the option.
I was gonna say, let's go with this one. I like that one. It's pretty.
Instead of history,
Yes.
21.
21. This door is the front door of your family home.
My mother's house.
Yes. There are no walls attached to it. There is no doorway. There is no ground. Just the door.
Can I investigate around it?
Sure. You begin to look around, peer around. There doesn't seem to be anything behind it either. It's just the door.
I'll attempt to open it.
You grab it, push through, and are immediately met with firelight, lantern light. You step in, and it's your mother's home. Before the Chroma Crisis. And you stand maybe 4 foot tall right now.
So everything around is big. Like I remember it.
You begin to step through, and with each step, almost a freeze frame of every day since the first time you had stepped into that home when your consciousness woke up. These memories begin to play out, continuing on and on as you step through. Do you continue to the back door? Do you walk about the house?
I want to go to my room.
Okay.
The room that I had always claimed as mine.
Yeah.
Which I feel would have been the basement, even though I was kicked out for Mom to make her studio.
Yeah. You walk downstairs, straight down the hall. That door right there is the easiest path to get to. You head for it, grab the handle and open it, and step into a classroom. A large university lecture hall. Standing at the top of the seats, looking down on a full class of young aspiring mages and a elderly man giving a lecture on the different types of protection magics that exist in the world and how to go about using each of them. Abjuration 101.
I was going to ask you if I remember the class. Do I recognize any of the faces?
There are 2 that stand out. 2 friends. Twine, saving you a seat right next to him.
Is he gesturing towards me in this moment, or?
He's looked back and noticed you and giving you that, like, come on. And you can see sitting next to him, Cece, who's barely paying attention. Sarah Lee never really partook in this class. Her studies were elsewhere. But you can see them too. Everyone else's faces are kind of blurred.
I'll go sit next to Dwayne.
Yeah. You hike up a seat and he starts telling you about some shit that happened between class and some of the stuff that he learned in his illusions class that he knows you like to go in there every once in a while, but figured he'd catch you up on what today's lesson was. It's been a long time since you've been in this seat, in this space.
I want to flip through the book to the notes that I've scribed from my old book.
Yeah.
The notes that have already been from this class.
Yeah. You pull out your book, and it's the Grimoire Infinitus. Still the same book. You begin flipping through, using the book's magics to take it to the section you want it to. And you get to where you know those notes are, and you see them filling themselves in on the page. At the speed that you were writing them, listening to this lecture all those decades ago.
Tomay would probably at this point just sit and enjoy and reminisce in the past.
Yeah? I need you to make me an intelligence saving throw.
Can I go pee after this?
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
that's a intelligence saving.
Mm-hmm.
That's a +8. 8 + 6.
8 + 6, so 14.
Yeah. Keep that in mind. I'm so sorry, chat. I really have to pee. I had a lot of water before this, and then a drink on top of it.
It's okay. I'm going to narrate something for their view.
Gotcha. I can probably hear you.
The space around Tomay begins to rapidly go through time. Like days turning into minutes, weeks turning into hours. The pages of the book filling more and more and more, speeding along with notes. The age of his companions next to him begins to show more and more. And as the time does eventually slow down again, Tomay, you find yourself sitting on a bench.
I didn't hear it.
As you look back up from your book, reminiscing back in these memories like you were there, you look back up from your book and you're sitting outside on a bench in the courtyard of West Hall University. You're not
That's
in
what
the
this
classroom.
statue is.
But you're not in the classroom. Not where you just thought you were. It's been seconds. Minutes? How long has it been?
I'm assuming keep minds acting up here.
Yeah. You are an intelligent person, but this place is twisting your intelligence, making you question things that you thought were concrete.
I know how rushy feels in my head now.
Kind of half hoping to reach out and see if he's able to see or hear.
You sit there and there's no response. And while you're waiting for that response, you begin to notice you haven't seen any people in this space,
In the bench in the front of the hall.
in this courtyard. You haven't seen any people, but you have seen colored ribbons dancing across in different directions about the space. Your mind is puzzled, confused. For the first time in Tomay's life, he feels lost. Truly lost.
What are the different colors of the ribbons? I feel
They're
like that's one thing he would try to analyze here.
you know the long exposure photos of like a highway at night where like you don't see the cars but you see trails of their lights, of like taillights and headlights. It's like that. Make an intelligence check. Let's go with this guy.
Jackson. It's either this one or one of the other ones that is like, yeah, that one. I can't remember which one. Intelligence, you said?
Mhm.
That's an 8 total.
8 total.
He's confused.
You're confused, but you begin to remember some of the things that your mother taught you about art, about how to give different effects to an image. And you begin to think about that, and you begin to slow your mind down just a little bit. You watch those ribbons begin to coalesce into people walking. Quickly. Very quickly. Faster than any person has ever walked before. It's like time is speeding by. You begin to realize the more you get caught up in yourself, the faster things go by here.
In this moment, Tomay realizing, getting caught up and going fast. I feel he would relax, take a breath, and work on his spell.
Alright.
Because that's the only way he knows to relax.
I'm going to say I'm going to need one last intelligence saving throw and one last arcana check.
I'll again let you choose both.
You know what? Keyleth for the saving throw. And Kaylinn for the arcana check.
No, there's a couple from Kaylinn, but you know which one you're talking about. So Keyleth is saving and Arcana for Kaylinn. Oh, they're really good. Intelligence saving,
Mm-hmm.
14 plus 8.
So 22.
And then Arcana is dirty 20.
Dirty 20. As you begin to flip through the pages of your book back to where you left off, taking that time to start working on things, you start to realize where you are, what's going on. The memories that are playing out around you are yours. The book said something about the plane beyond dreams. You've looked into planes beyond the mortal or the material. But even in most academic knowledge, the plane of dreams is a myth. It's never been proven to exist. But here you are standing in it.
Upon seeing and realizing how somebody wants to force himself up and turn to see if he can see himself.
Yeah. The plane's effects of speeding along your memories is taking its grip off. You've taken the grip back on your mind, and you force yourself to stand up, and you almost watch as your arms pass through the book, and this faint gossamer version of yourself in your hands, as you look back and see in full color yourself sitting on this bench looking forward, frozen in place. A look you've seen once before in somebody else's eyes. But there's no way that she's done this before. Sarah Lee.
Somebody will think to the memory of first meeting her. And then after the first meeting, the first time he saw that look.
The imagery around you begins to shift, and You're not pulled back to your form, but you watch as everything around your body changes. Your body moves to reposition itself, to set the scene, to create the space for your memory. The first time you ever met Sarah Lee. Why don't you describe that for me?
Tomay would have been just leaving Abjuration class, Abjuration 101, and a very intense book arm-filled, elvish-looking woman kept running through the hall and wound up tripping over him as he was gestured back to talk to the teacher.
Bumps into your shoulder and books scatter to the ground.
Tomay would have immediately turned to help pick up the books, and it's almost like the belief of love at first sight, where they reach for the same page and they look up and see each other, and
Time stops for just a moment there. The calmest your mind has ever been. The calmest your mind will ever be. Right next to her. Time begins to pick up again.
it would play through the scene of Tomay stumbling through his words, trying to just talk, and her just walking off, ignoring.
Upset.
Feel like it would flash through the memories of him trying to ask her out and being turned down on multiple occasions, him working to be stronger and more impressive to eventually get the yes. And I feel like it would eventually catch up to recent time when she finally did say yes. With his fellow party members just outside the door.
Begins to move a little further than that. To the second request that you were looking for. First time you ever saw that look in her eyes. You begin to play through your memories even further. Not too much further. There's maybe a month after that or longer. During y'all's date. One night. Y'all are at Cece's rooftop access. It's a wonderful night. And for a moment, during y'all's meal, she stops and just stares off into the distance. And time seems to stop right there for a moment. What would you like to do?
I want to see where she's looking. Try to figure out what was she looking at in this moment.
Yeah. You go and move to...
More or less try to see her memory of the night.
You go and try and look beyond her eyeline, where she was looking. You swear you almost see the silhouette of somebody in the distance. Just walking in thin air.
I want to walk towards them
Okay.
and attempt to call out.
As you begin to walk towards, you attempt to call out, no voice leaving your mouth. But you see that silhouette shift like it's turning. You can't make out any details. It's almost like a two-dimensional being that you're seeing. But you watch it shift in this frozen moment of time, acknowledging to your attempt to call out.
Tomay would bow in this instance, respectfully.
It grows a little closer to you. You don't know if it's closer or getting bigger.
You would hold his ground and just start thinking of running through the different, like, what could this be?
Yeah. Grows more and more. You begin thinking, and suddenly the collar of your vest is grabbed and you are pulled. As your eyes come to, you are standing in the Cobalt Reserve in West Run. And standing before you with her hands wrapped around your collar looks to be a very timid yet curious Sarah Lee. The space around you no longer has that gossamer-esque feel to it. Things seem to move, make sound. You swear you can hear your own heartbeat again.
What day is it again?
What the hell? How did you get there?
Just hold up the book. Like, closed.
Was working on a spell.
We need to talk. And she just grabs you and starts leading you off. And with that, Tomay has explained that the realm he stepped into was the one that she was born from, the plane of dreams. One of the reasons that she never quite talked too much about her childhood is because she never really had one. She is the embodiment of dreams.
The deity likes the story.
She also begins to explain to you that because now that you've seen this, what you were able to learn, the Cobalt Reserve would wish to know. And with the knowledge of your spell being shared, you begin to work with the the Cobalt Reserve on deepening their own understanding of the plane of dreams. And that's where we're going to go and close out Tomay's story.
It's hard. I'm really trying.
I think it's only right that you come take a seat here and let the community know what's going on. Oh, yep. Get this out of the way.
Yeah. Hey guys. Yeah, you go to break or go pee. Need to find some jokes in here. So, I'm really trying to hold it together. It's been 4, 5 years. Something like that. I don't know. It's been a long time. Probably not quite that long. I've been friends with Zach. I've been friends with everybody here for such a long time. But due to recent life events, as you all know, I recently turned 25 this last Sunday. And I had a solid reflection. a solid reflection of life, where I was and what I wanted. And in talking with Zach, talking with some other players at the table, and talking with my wonderful girlfriend, I have made the decision to leave Fleeting Hope. It was not a easy decision by any means. There are a ton of factors that went into this decision. It was, as you all know, I have my own community, my own thing. It was a lot of mental strain on myself to not only deal with my stuff, but also be at the table, run the Spotify, and everything like that. And that was one of the reasons I had decided to step away, was to better my mental health and take a little bit off my plate. And I felt that it was necessary to have this little bit of a moment with you guys and with our wonderful dungeon master here to let you all know that I was stepping away. This isn't the very last time you'll ever see me talking with Zach. I'll still float around, whether that's raiding out to you guys to send more people to watch, or
Vice versa.
You might come see me. Who knows? But this decision was made because I just wanted to be better for myself. I wanted to put myself forward for once. I don't want to sound selfish with that, though. I really don't. I'm trying not to. I have spent the last 25 years putting a lot of things before myself. And it sucks. I hate the fact that I'm leaving. I love Dungeons and Dragons. It literally changed my life. It was May of 2020 that I finally, for the first time, sat down and rolled a die for the first time. Kaylinn, you guys know him. Belwin sits at the table. Got me my first ever dice set. And that was one of the last dice I rolled. And then Kaylinn was one of the first ones I ever bought. And I see why you chose both of them. Fuck you for that.
Hey, they both treated you fucking well, though. Let's
They
be honest.
did. This whole time, this whole adventure, Caden's die that he got me, it was always a joke that it hated me. Every time I rolled a die, I always rolled low with that one. Every time. But I love you guys. I want you to stay here, enjoy this story. Enjoy what the party has. Enjoy the amazing narrative that Zach has spent so much time on. Yeah, there's water.
Here you go.
But I want you to enjoy this. And like I said, it's not the last time you'll see me. But it's the last time you'll see Tomay.
At least as a PC.
Yeah, at least as a PC. Had a lot. If you're okay with it, I would love to describe the magnificent mansion that I've had fucking in my head.
You know what? Why don't you give it to him?
Whenever the party reaches level 13, Tomay gets access to 7th level spells. Which, the one spell I wanted to take was Magnificent Mansion. And I was ready. I had everything planned out for this. When the door opens and you walk in, it's a magnificent ballroom setting of golds and rose golds and blues throughout the pillars, the marble floors, the cobble pillars inlaid with different intricate floral designs, vines and leaves and flowers, with dogs running everywhere. Different breeds, from beagles to Great Danes, roaming and carrying different platters and different things to different rooms on this first floor. Some of the doors would lead to a nice dining hall where dinner would be served and food would be had. Other doors led to archery ranges and fireproof rooms to allow for spellcasting and work. But at the end of this hallway was a large spiral staircase made of that same cobble that led up to the second floor. And on this second floor was high ceilings that came to a point with 6 different sections that came around. And each section was tailored to each of the party members. One had the depiction of fire across the landscape with mountains and, strangely enough, deer and different Greenland forest creatures that all seem to thrive in this fiery landscape. For them. For Kaylinn, across the ceiling, you'd see nothing but a dense forest with vines and a satyr with a flute, and birds sitting across the branch and deer laying next to the satyr. For Huxley, which used to be a Leviathan, was still trying to figure that out, to be honest.
A hard one to figure
That
out.
one was, because I didn't get time to know him. For Belwin, it was a depiction of a large temple on a coast with training dummies and different colored robes of people walking through the training yard. For Aurora, it was the Feywild, the negative trees, and the leaves falling and covering the landscape. And then for Tomay, it was West Hall University, depicted in all its beauty. But at the very top, at the top of this point, there would be 2 doors that split perfectly in half. One side would be nature as it is, as a whole, just nothing extravagant to it. Depicted for Jackson. And then the other side, a city floating on rocks with a skyship coming into that city. Depicted for Teargrim. And I did fail to mention one other room for Robert. But I'm pretty sure you can all depict what that would look like.
It'd be noisy.
It'd be noisy. The ceiling would be a depiction of a workshop, a forge, an anvil, and everything in between. And each room, whenever you walked in, would match perfectly to those descriptions.
Here's the question I have for you. If Tomay were to settle down, finally get his tower, would he still keep those rooms?
100%. He would never forget his rooms.
I guess I have to get to work.
But I love you all. This has been an emotional journey.
Yeah.
I still remember the days of Google Meet. we used to do this shit on Google Meet because this bitch lived in Texas. Froggy DM lived in fucking bumfuck Kansas.
You were living in bumfuck Kansas.
I was too, but it was two totally different sides. Just same thing with Kaylinn. It was just us four and then another friend that wound up joining later.
Spread out across the country.
All over.
Eventually to converge here, and now we're here at this point. A whirlwind of good times, bad times, and everything in fucking between, man.
Everything in between.
I know I'm gonna miss having you at the table.
I tried every time you told me about something that you thought was going wrong. I was like, I can try to fix it, maybe.
So what's best for you? We focus on White Hawk 10, the fast-growing community over there.
Yeah, it's definitely something, and I've talked with friends, and yeah, I'm crying here. I've been crying.
It's not that obvious on the camera.
No, but I've been crying. I don't know, can you guys tell? But I've definitely been crying, and yes, it's sad that I have to leave. But I'm excited to see where this goes. I'm so excited.
I'm excited to see where this next chapter takes you.
But can I send them to break? So the party's on break. Make sure you guys get yourself some water, get yourself something to eat, something to snack on, and we'll be back here in roughly about 20-ish minutes or so. Maybe shorter, depending on how he feels. But we love you guys. Thank you for having me. And I'll see you eventually.
Hi, we're back.
I
Dick
don't even
and
know what's going
twisted.
on, man. You twisting the dick?
Yeah.
Good old dick twist.
We've got just about everybody here. If you weren't here before break,
You out.
just TLDR, Gavin has decided to step away from Fleeting Hope for the foreseeable future. But Kaylinn, you just watched Tomay step into nothingness and disappear on like towards the end of first watch.
I'm going to climb down the tree and see if I can like feel around in that spot where he was in.
Yeah, make an investigation check
Maybe
for
Turned
me.
invisible. Shit, guys, he's a mime.
Wait, what am I making?
An investigation check.
Investigation.
Because you are feeling around.
5.
5. Yeah, you're just like wildly swinging your arms in the air, not picking up anything.
Panicking.
Arechi comes through. Should I wake everybody up?
Yes, please.
Okay, you all hear in your mind just this. Thoughts generally don't get like scream level loud because thoughts are generally always one constant level. But you all hear the scream of Arechi. Wake up!
I'm up. I'm up.
They'll just fall off her thigh. Falls out just like in the air. Because I imagine she like somehow balanced herself to sleep.
Right, and then boom.
Yeah. Just out of his basket.
Yeah,
Up like hair half in the face with her sickle out, just like
yeah,
what's
I
happening?
like climbs down fast.
Yeah.
It's like he kind of ladders himself down.
Do you wake up?
Can I not?
You can choose not to, but you are technically conscious at this point. Like you can choose to just stay in a sleeping position and maybe fall back asleep.
That seems like something Aurora would do. Yeah.
Just like one of those like,
She's just gonna hear her yell and be like,
pass back out. Yeah. So those of you who do choose to wake up and see, you see Kaylinn just like wildly feeling around in the air, and none of you see Tomay anywhere.
Did you eat Aurora's shrooms again?
No, I did not. What do you mean? No.
Someone's missing.
So, what I saw was I look over and Tomay speaking some incantation and he's just gone. Book and all.
So possessed.
No.
Maybe he had something important to do.
Maybe.
It didn't really look like a teleportation like his normal shit.
Maybe he's going to a more peaceful place.
Aurora suddenly like decides to be conscious.
And I don't know what the fuck I mean. So, he just got up, started speaking gibberish, and then plop.
Yeah.
Did he leave any of his stuff behind?
No, I mean I don't see.
I actually forgot to ask him that.
Oh.
If he left anything behind, let me message him real quick.
Method.
Why don't y'all all act like y'all are scouring the camp?
You went Danny's team, just all in the air, just 10 feet that close to
I'm gonna crouch down into the grass and see if I can sneak up on him somewhere.
Sure. Yeah, make a stealth check.
If he comes by, he's gonna think that we all want something. And the thing is, only one person is, and that's Aurora.
Hey.
And you're the only calm one not going,
Maybe.
Exactly.
Maybe I can take him by surprise.
You do see his horses still at camp.
Yeah.
Horse, do you see anything?
Yeah.
Someone speak with animals.
What'd you get for your stealth check?
I haven't rolled it yet.
Are you
Oh, okay.
speaking with animals?
Do you want to speak with the horse?
Heck yeah, I do. I'll speak with the horse.
It was the D20 ball.
That's gonna be a dirty 20.
What did the D20 ball roll? It's
It was cocked.
Sorry, bud. It was
A dirty 20 for that stealth.
Damn. Yeah. So yeah, you begin like creeping around. You all watch them kind of like disappear into the shadows a bit.
What the fuck?
Belwin, you watched where she went. If you'd like to try and notice her, you can make a perception check. With your 19 passive perception.
My perception check isn't really great. It's an 11.
11. Yeah, you start to try and look, and she's even slipped beyond your sight. But you all begin searching around, and aside from a couple of the larger things that he kept on his horse, like his bedroll and whatnot, there is nothing left behind. Tomay. Zem, you're sneaking around and not finding another soul.
I just imagine I'm like just like swooping with my arms ahead of me as I crawl.
Right.
Trying to like get
My arms are just like.
Yeah, I would say y'all spend the better part of 25, 30 minutes probably just searching around camp even.
Yeah.
Trying to find any sign of them.
I don't think there's any sign of him here.
So I'm just gonna pop up like off to the side somewhere and just be like,
30 feet away.
be like, oh, I guess we killed our bosses.
Stop doing that.
Oh, why not? I'm gonna hide under the grass again. Where did she go?
Belwin, how are you feeling right now?
I just don't understand why you would leave without saying anything.
Does anyone have sending? A message?
No.
Oh, we probably could have sent you
What?
one.
Okay, let me check.
Do you?
A lot. In order to get in contact with the sending stone, he would have to have the other sendings. Oh.
That sinking feeling sets back in again. That heavy weight. It just feels like it's pulling your heart deeper into your chest. Kaylinn,
Yes.
how is Kaylinn feeling right now?
Like, what the fuck did... I mean, yeah, again, a little disappointed, being like, why the fuck didn't work? You knew I was awake, why didn't you tell me anything? Why did I even say bye?
Similarly, that sinking, heavy weight on your heart. Pain that both of you had just experienced recently. Zem, how's she feeling right now?
She's a lot less than when Levi left. It wasn't like an outright stabbing or anything, but he did leave in the middle of the night while we were all asleep. So that's kind of a little fucked up. But she's mostly like, third book.
That little bit of frustration is more what sits with you.
Now we gotta find the third, fourth, and fifth book. God damn it! Just balls from the sky.
Aurora, how's she feeling right now?
Pissed off, but not as pissed off.
Like, she kind of expected it at this point. I don't know. Like, her friends keep leaving her.
Yeah. Oh, that,
Fuck.
Goddamn
I didn't mean to do that.
But,
I was just saying shit.
Damn, that was
but no, I mean,
Everyone's like, fuck. I'm like,
and that
Meant to do that. Meant to do that.
that sense of hopelessness kind of just sits with you. That thought that maybe all the people who are still here might end up just leaving someday. With that, Huxley, I imagine.
I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Yeah.
The mood is just gone, and I'm sitting here like, should I get dressed?
How about you go ahead and make me an insight check?
Should I get dressed? About if I should get dressed or.
Oh no, just go ahead and make an insight check.
Okay. Oh, I don't think I know anything.
11. The room's pretty easy to read right now.
They're sad.
Some are sad, some are upset.
Some are just pissed off.
Some are a little annoyed.
Just annoying.
Yeah, but that tension almost feels natural amongst these people
Ooh.
in a strange way.
Damn. Can we get?
Damn.
Can we get a filler episode? Beach episode? Beach episode?
With that, I will save y'all having to finish out the rest. It does go unimpeded. You are all able to take a long rest. The night drawing, or the morning drawing a little later than preferred due to not being able to sleep as easy. But the sun greets you in the morning, and you do see the 5 of you still sitting all at camp, or laying about all at camp. As you all wake up. Is there any preparation you're doing in the morning?
Dawn's gonna take out her playwright order. Little stony thing.
Yeah.
Rubby, bro. And she will say, what was the order he was with? Blue.
Oh, Cobalt Reserve?
Cobalt Reserve. There we go. Artist brain. Cobalt is blue.
Yeah.
Anyways, okay. So Zem's gonna say,
Yeah.
Tomay, part of damaged and defective. I'm so glad you're very forgiving with this. With connections to Cobalt Reserve, has suddenly disappeared. Will update if he returns. Kiss, kiss.
Message comes through fairly quickly. Oh. Unfortunate. We can begin looking into where he may have gone. Please update us if you do find any more. That's where the message ends. That lingering hope that he says it.
Mm-hmm. I'm just like,
And then you feel the termination of the spell.
I'm just gonna be like, everyone sees a little town. I think we need a little daisy for my wand here. I'm gonna use the Wand of Wonders.
Describe this wand, if you will, what it looks like.
what?
What? Wait.
Wand of Wonder?
The Wand of Wonder is just a stick with bells on the side of it. It makes a little like like it's like a sleigh almost.
Okay.
It almost looks like a baby's toy.
I was gonna
Like a
say,
rattle.
Like those.
Darling,
I imagine the little
I'm just gonna play it up in the air.
little
darling,
bells.
that's what I'm asking.
As he ring it.
Yeah. This thing.
I don't know
Yeah.
what you're talking
Anyways.
As he waves it, I'm just gonna be like, Johnny, I don't think singing Jingle Bells will help everyone's mood today.
No. I'm just gonna let you pointing upwards.
Yeah, expend a charge, roll, I believe it's a D100,
It is a team.
and I'll pull up the table.
Oh, I don't like those odds.
I don't like this game.
This one, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Oh yeah, it's a colorful wand, by the way. All the bells and everything are colorful.
With different notes. Yeah.
Let's just say a prideful Jingle Bells is not gonna cheer us up.
What'd you roll?
I rolled a 47.
A 47.
I'm scared. What did I roll?
So you watch as Huxley like shoots off just this little bead of blue light from the wand into the air, and you watch it drop down back towards him, and then suddenly it explodes into a 30-foot radius of oversized butterflies. Your vision all becomes heavily obscured by these butterflies. And they just continue flying around in this 30-foot sphere.
Isn't it 600 of them?
Yep.
Can Zem like get down to the ground and try to army crawl out?
Sure. Make a dexterity check.
A butterfly.
Or I'll say dexterity or strength, depending on how you're getting through. Are you trying to slip through or just straight push through?
Slip.
Okay.
Slip. I slip.
Can you fire a warning shot?
Sure. Yeah, you fire off. No effect.
You see,
The butterflies just continue to swarm. A couple of the butterflies get hit.
Yeah.
Is it a dex check? Or
Yes, dex check.
it was supposed to be a firework, but I guess this works because they're working. Well, 16.
16. You're able to slide through eventually and get out and just see this massive sphere of butterflies surrounding where y'all were.
Can Zem try to like catch her sight on fire and try to burn them?
Sure. Yeah, and
Ooh.
you do so.
Pinky lighter.
Burn them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At the same moment.
Sure. Y'all begin working at burning away some of these butterflies.
Touch. Touch.
You realize it's probably gonna take y'all a while. 600 is a lot.
Just put out a path.
Yeah. I mean, they're flying all in this space, and they're about yay big around each. Like they
I
are
just-
massive
I
butterflies.
just kind of reach in and just go.
I'm just like
And
warding
they
it
fly
off.
around.
Yeah.
Why are there butterflies again?
It's my wand of wonder, and it's a
Oh, yeah,
random chance
we
for
were
something
sad.
weird to happen.
Yeah.
That's right, because we were sad.
Yeah, it's supposed to be
Okay,
fireworks.
well, eventually.
Yeah. Eventually, the sphere does grow thin enough that y'all can begin to see each other again, as there are just corpses of butterflies all around. Some of them singed, some of them blasted.
Oh, that's for a short while.
After about 10 minutes, you watch all of them, even the corpses, disappear.
Damn. I'm just gonna be standing outside that 30-foot radius and look at us and be like, let's not do that again.
Because I'm just like confused what happened. This was supposed to be fireworks. I don't think this wand wants to do what I want it to do.
No, those magic items don't, unless you're trained. I don't usually trust magic items.
Jingle jingle and jingle jingle. Where are we going again?
Southward.
How far away are we?
You can make a nature or survival check.
I just get on horses. Ready to go. I'm gonna do it. Can I do 1, 2?
Yeah, you can roll as well.
Yeah, I'll go horsey. I need to cupcake.
20.
I'm not even gonna count. It's a 17 plus 7.
24. So one better. You both take a second and like gauge your surroundings, remembering the maps that you've looked at and having an idea of where you are. It's probably gonna take you another 6-7 days to get there. Y'all have only been traveling for a few days so far.
Speed run?
Speedrun!
Please?
Who wants to roll for this day's travel? Oh God! How about all three of you roll? We'll do rollies. for it. Rollies. Whoever rolls the highest gets to roll for the day. Yeah,
It's packed.
that is definitely cocked.
17.
So Alex is the one that gets to roll for the day. Huxley, sorry.
100?
Nope, you just roll another d20.
Oh, okay. I should not have done that.
What'd you roll? Why don't you go and roll me a d4?
Pyramid of Death. I'm gonna start calling it Pyramid of Death.
2. All right. So y'all can continue traveling this day's journey.
Oh my god.
Please don't tell me.
Continuing this day's journey, about halfway through the day, the somewhat cloudy weather, say Belwin, you notice it.
Okay.
This massive bird flying overhead. It seems to be keeping an eye on your troop.
Flying overhead.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm gonna keep my eye on it.
Okay. Sorry, I'm pulling something up here.
You know my actions? Get ready.
You tell anyone about the bird?
Not yet.
Okay.
Just look at it.
I'm just gonna get it ready.
You want ready your spells?
No, my
So, as y'all are traveling, this bird continues to persist. But Belwin, you see it starts getting a little larger, a little larger, a little larger. Like it's getting closer.
Okay.
But at one point it starts to get a little too big for how far away it is.
I'm gonna say at like 120 feet away ish. I'm gonna point up and let everyone see it.
Okay, make me an intelligence check. Actually, just a perception check. Perception. Yeah, percepti weppy.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20, perfect. Yeah, so staring up at this, you've lived in Oath most of your life, near the Sirios Mountains. You've only ever seen one of these once, and you know the best option is to run and hide. As you see a massive feathered bird with blue feathers, a red beak, red claws, and a tail. As you see a rock beacon swooping down towards you all.
You pointed out.
At 120 feet, I'm telling you when to scatter.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. With that, I need everybody to go and roll initiative.
Sorry, guys.
I'm gonna set up a few things here.
I swear to Jesus, I hate when I roll initiative.
Where's initiative?
It's at the top.
If you scroll to the very top, it's this third number right here.
Oh, okay.
So-
Getting ready.
We're gonna use these to mark the roads y'all are on.
I have 20. Do you go first?
I have
Yeah.
yeah.
Would you? Alright, come on.
So I'm going third.
So much.
17.
When I roll initiative.
Well, like always roll last. I'm sorry.
Oh,
I
it's like a
always
little
roll
path.
last.
The road y'all are
Or
on.
is it trees? Is it rocks or trees?
This is the road y'all are on. I'm outlining it with these
Oh,
rocks.
this is actually sick. Here.
Trying to make sure you're
I'll
not
get it.
getting now when the rock is near.
No one more? Or...
Nah, it's fine.
It's
fine.
It's bothering
I
me.
hate I hate when I roll initiative.
You lost as I am.
No, it's fine.
Oh,
What
wait.
you
It's
could
it's
do.
even. Pick one.
You know what?
Yeah.
This is gonna have to be the stand-in for it.
Wait, what? Holy.
So,
Wow.
What is this?
I'm gonna use this to signify where y'all's troop is, generally. And then I get, Kaylinn, Aurora, use that Huxley, use that Belwin, use that for Sim. So, I imagine y'all were keeping the same marching order.
Yeah.
So then it would be Belwin and Huxley at the front.
Do we all get a reaction before the bird gets to us?
Thankfully, that D4 roll from before is how many prep rounds y'all get.
How many did you roll, babe? On that D4, 2. On the D4, 2. Okay, we got 2 prep rounds. Oh, thank fuck.
So, just so y'all are aware of which stand-ins are for you.
I'm the short one.
Yeah, yours is obvious.
Obvi.
Huxley's the blue one. Kaylinn is the one with the bow. And then this is Aurora. And this one's gonna be Zone. Also gotta get.
No, Huxley's the blue one.
No, Huxley's the blue.
Huxley is the blue one. Yeah.
Huxley's the blue one. That's what I was saying.
Yeah, the one, he's the one with the book.
Oh, he has the book. Oh, I didn't see that.
No, he's a blue.
Well, the one behind him was
Yeah.
blue.
I don't have a bear, so this is gonna have to be Peaches. This is gonna have to be Peaches, which Belwin you're writing.
Let's go.
The thing in front is the thing in front of us or behind us?
Currently, it's coming down at y'all from behind.
Okay.
And I've got risers because you are currently on a flying broom. Because that's how y'all are traveling. So, as this is coming down, I gotta. Yeah, let's get initiative.
We've already.
I know, 25 to 20.
23.
20,
23.
23,
21.
21, and 20. Huxley, Kaylinn, Belwin. 20 to 15.
I'm 17.
Aurora. And then, what'd you get? Just because you're, I know, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, DM. I got a 12.
A 12.
I got a 12.
I gotta roll for
I am
this
last
bastard. Oh. What's your dexterity modifier?
Dex modifier. I believe it's a 3.
Okay. Alrighty, so you get 2 prep rounds. Your horses can move first before you all would move, or y'all can have your horses move last. But Huxley, you're up first. Unless everybody decides now that they want the horses to move first.
Oh, I'm gonna stay on my horse.
Okay.
I'm getting off Peaches if that counts.
Yeah.
Oh, well then if everyone else is getting off, I'll get off.
Yeah, okay. Are you kidding? I can't ride on a horse.
No, I'm not. No, I literally was thinking I can turn around and shoot up on the
You wanna
horse.
fight a rock?
Yes.
No.
She said, I'm about to pull some Daredevil level stuff.
Yeah, no, we're not. No, I'm not gonna try to fight a rock. Except through
So,
my rogue ass shit.
Huxley, you're up. What you doing?
Trying to figure it out.
No, he said it's a rock.
It's a rock.
Oh. It's a rock? You back? Yes.
It's a rock.
It's not boulder.
It's a rock.
It's a rock.
I like to rock.
Rock. I got it. Okay.
Okay, thanks, Rocco.
I'm gonna use my wild shape, go into a black bear.
Okay, let me grab another mini.
That dog,
Do I have another
Got a
mini?
bear.
Dog.
Nope. You're gonna be a turtle.
Okay.
So Huxley wild shapes into a black bear. Now there are 2 bears up front.
And me.
Yes.
I'm up front.
Are you jumping off your horse before doing so?
Yes.
Okay.
Of course. And I believe that's one action to wild shape, and I can't do anything else.
Double check under what it says for wild shape if it says an
It
action.
should be an action unless
Yeah.
it's good.
As an action.
Yeah.
Right.
So that's your action. You still have a bonus action and your movement.
It is true.
And it is currently like back here. Coming down at y'all. Sorry, chat. I know you can't see that. Move in that direction. What's your movement speed as the black bear?
Black bear movement speed. Where the fuck are you? They don't say. Speed 40 feet.
40 feet. And you're just trying to get to that direction?
Yeah.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 40. Yeah, you get just about there. All right. And that's your turn?
Bonus action. This is where I was like, you can go first, baby. It's okay.
I believe your arms is a bonus action if you wanted to do that.
So,
I believe so.
But double check. If you want to go full Chimera,
Yeah.
should say as a something action.
I
As
believe
a-
it's a bonus action.
What does it say?
Let me check.
Yeah, what does it say?
Oh, that's right. It doesn't say super in detail. Are you looking under actions or are you looking under features?
Action.
Look under features.
Arms.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, the bonus action, yes. You're going to spend 1 key point.
Okay.
Do that.
So yeah, you can go and mark off a key point, and if you want to use that as your bonus action,
Where are my key points?
let me click on something else.
What are you got?
Oh.
Let's see. Just bring it over here.
So is that your turn, Huxley?
Yes.
Okay, that brings us to Kaylinn.
No,
You're up.
it is.
Nope.
He's 21 out of 20.
Oh, I thought it was the other way around.
Nope.
That's my bad. That's my bad. Okay, so then Belwin, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna get to 5. Are we counting diagonals as 5?
Yeah.
5, 10, 15. What are you gonna hide?
You're gonna attempt to hide.
Yes.
So it's gonna be your action. Go and make a stealth check.
Let me see myself on the fire. Nope. That's cool. 18.
18. All right. You duck down into the grass, into some taller grasses and some rocks to like try and give yourself some cover. You feel hidden. Is that gonna be your turn?
That's gonna be my turn.
All right, Kaylinn, you are up.
Okay.
Where is it again?
It is currently like here.
Okay. I'm gonna have the horse move as far as he can
Okay.
and jump off and then turn around.
So you're gonna have the horse move as far as he can.
Yeah.
Oh, how quickly does a horse move? I should have this info.
Is you should.
60-foot movement speed. So, you take the horse, and it's so getting up to about here, and then you jump off.
Yep. And then
What you doing?
honestly, I'll go my speed as well. So 30, 35.
Okay.
And I'm just. You said it's a rock?
You look back and see this bird, and you've never really seen one before. You've only really heard of them, but yes, it is a rock.
Okay. Can I see its eye?
At the current distance, it's a little hard, plus you are running from it. Like you are actively getting distance between you and it by running away.
You said it's a rock?
Well,
ROC.
Oh.
Yeah, it's just a giant rock floating in the sky.
Okay, I'll show you.
that shit.
I'll show you
It's
the
the
picture.
same like bone structure as Leviathan's mask.
Actually, yeah. Y'all have all seen the skull at least.
Yeah, he killed a baby.
Yeah. To put it in perspective, what we're
That's what it looks like. But it's massive.
I want to see.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
like a big dinosaur-sized bird.
Yep.
No.
Actually, in fact, larger rocks. Some rocks are known to have a wingspan of up to 200 feet.
And
So,
they're feathers?
they're feathered, yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm just gonna turn around and spring up. I don't know, get ready.
Okay, you're knocking an arrow, preparing your action for when they get closer. Or
Yeah.
are you waiting until they get into your range? Because they technically already are. Because I believe with the longbow, it's 180 feet.
If I hit it, they might target me.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah.
Or 150 feet.
Well, technically, I'm kind of hidden behind that rock or bush.
It would be an action to hide.
It would.
Okay. But
You can hold your action to shoot if it gets closer. If that's what you're wanting to do.
yeah, I'll wait until it gets a little bit closer.
Okay, and are you knocking a regular arrow or explosive arrow? Okay. Because you gotta make that decision now.
Yeah.
So, Kaylinn, you are holding your action, which brings us to Aurora. You're
I
up.
gotta figure out how many explosive ones I have.
Welcome back to combat, everybody.
I'm playing.
I'm just looking.
And it's good I'm going last.
Oh, I should have done confidence to me.
Oh well.
There, I only woke up.
Oh well, too late now.
Technically, you could have done it before going to sleep, too, couldn't you? Or is it after a long rest?
After.
Okay.
Whenever you finish the rest.
Yeah.
Just have the girls for the first day.
Okay, first things I'm gonna do is try to smoke.
Okay. Yeah.
Hold.
It's an action to smoke.
What does this do?
I'm gonna smoke the lacquer blend. Liquor?
The lichen blend. Lichen.
Liquor?
Okay. Yeah. How much of that do you have left?
Two.
You have 2 uses of it left. So you use 1. Go mark off a use of it.
Medium.
Here.
Right, like making this what I can do.
So you smoked that.
Yep.
You smoked that, and y'all all hear and see Aurora as she exhales this like massive plume of smoke. Just this like war cry, this like feral cry,
Oh shit.
and you see her eyes are blood red.
Yeah.
Oh
But at the
shit.
same time, they're like,
They're bloodshot for me.
Yeah. So that's your action. Are you moving? Or are you doing a bonus action?
Where am I?
You're currently this one.
Please move.
please move, please move.
Wait.
I'm gonna get the fuck out of Dodge.
All right, you're on your broom. So what's your movement speed on your flying broom?
It's like you get 60 or 100.
What the fuck do I look at?
It should be if you have it in your inventory. Should be in your inventory.
What is it?
Broom flying. Should be in your inventory. You recently acquired one. Here. You can just go ahead and add it to your inventory real quick.
Uh, 50 feet.
50 feet? Yep. So you got 50 foot of movement. Where are you trying to go?
It's coming from this way,
It's
right?
coming from this, from behind y'all.
Alright.
Straight forward,
Yeah.
50 foot,
Sure.
right behind the horse.
No?
Yeah, unless you have a bonus action.
No.
Okay. Yeah, that brings us to Zem.
Alright. I'm gonna let the animals move first.
Okay. So that horse already, technically, part of the horse is already moved.
Let all the animals get the fuck out of it first. Out of fucking plan. Oh, Peaches should have moved after me.
Oh yeah, which way is Peaches going?
Just straight as well.
Just straight. What's his movement speed? 40?
Same as, Huxley's and Miracles, yeah.
Who's that?
That's Peaches.
Oh, okay.
We're just trying to figure out which speed.
Oh wait,
Oh, yeah, 40 feet.
we're gonna have to have dog represented on the field too.
Dog!
So where would have dog gone?
Dog would have
Just ran,
hid.
hid. Okay. Dog is attempting to hide.
Okay, cool. Now, how far away, about feet, is the rock in the sky?
The rock, Belwin started warning y'all when the rock was about 120 feet from his best judgment,
So he's about 120 feet?
Mhm.
Roughly.
roughly.
I'm just checking the ranges on things.
Which- I'm gonna say you said 240 feet, Belwin, because its movement speed is
240 feet.
120 feet.
Oh, so I took into account.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because y'all got 2 prep rounds.
Yeah.
So I am gonna move half my movement speed, which is 30.
30 feet, yeah.
30. So half of it, I'm gonna move 15 feet primarily.
15.
Then, as an action, I am going to use my alchemy jug,
Okay.
uncork it, and summon 12 gallons of salt water
Okay.
behind me.
Okay. You
And then
just
attempt to make like a muddy trap.
okay. Gotta grab so many.
And just try to fling it so that it gets all the ground muddy behind me.
Yeah, we'll say you cover this area all behind you.
So yeah, and then I'll just set the alchemy jug down so that it can
Spill out. Yep.
Yeah. Then
12 gallons of salt water.
I will move off this way
So
another 15 feet.
5, 10, 15. That's just off the road.
Then as a second action, because I got 2 actions, I can still use my second action.
It attacks per action.
Bringing text.
So technically, if you were making weapon attacks, you get 2.
Okay.
But not like just standard actions.
Hold on. Because isn't it a thing as a rogue? I can
You can
dash.
dash, dodge, or disengage as a bonus action. Yes,
Okay,
that's your
then
kind of
as,
action.
as bonus action, I'm gonna dash.
Okay, another 30 foot.
Another 30 foot.
Which direction?
Off. This way. I want to be near the trap, but also away from the trap.
15, 20, 25, 30.
That's good.
Say there.
But yeah, and then that's my complete.
Okay. That brings it to the rock's turn. It screeches as it begins flying in, moves in 120 feet, and that's where its turn ends. 'Cause, like I said, you'll get 2 prep rounds, and that was just the first round.
Gotcha.
So, back up to the top at Huxley. What you doing?
I'm probably just gonna stand my ground and get ready for like a pounce, almost to like try and grapple him.
Okay.
I'm just gonna get ready for him to get closer.
Yeah, the Chimera Huxley just like turns the arms out.
You just see like a black bear with just giant blue arms, like 6 of them.
Sure.
3 on the other. They're just ready to just kiss this bird like a fly.
Almost like a rib cage that's been torn open, just ready to.
And my dog's gonna try and hide.
Okay.
Just.
Make a stealth check for dog. Just roll a d20.
18.
Okay. Yeah. He feels sufficiently hidden. He almost like kind of burrows himself a little bit into the dirt. Alright. Is that your go? Okay. Belwin, it is your go.
All I'm gonna do is look, grab it, look in ready action for whenever the rock flies by. I'm gonna shoot the grab hook like at it.
Awesome. So holding your action for that.
Got it.
Awesome.
That's it.
Pretty big tonight, boys.
Kaylinn, it comes around to your turn, which means you wasted your action. You still have an explosive arrow knocked.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's in the range of 150 feet.
Yeah, he had just flown in on his turn. Did you want to use that as the reaction? Okay, so go ahead and make your attack.
And that one.
Yeah, you fire and just
10. But is it?
but it does it does unfortunately go wide, and you see the arrow explode behind him.
Damn. Can I
Let's
do?
screech just.
I can do 2, right?
Yeah, 2 attacks per action.
Okay, yeah.
And you were holding your action for an attack.
Yeah, sorry.
Second one.
Second shot. Is this explosive?
Yes.
Okay.
14.
14 total.
Yes.
Just misses.
Oh, okay.
So you watch the arrow kind of like skirt past the underside of the wing
Yeah.
and again explode behind him. The rock letting out another.
Hot.
What does this do? I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark because I forgot.
Yeah, what's the range on it?
Yeah, that's a good question.
I believe 150 feet or 120 feet.
Let me find
Watch it.
it. 90 feet.
Yeah, so it's not close enough just yet.
Never mind.
So that's going to be your turn?
Yeah.
You still have your movement.
Nope, I'm gonna stay there.
Alright. That brings us to Aurora. It's your turn. You are currently feral mode.
Yes.
You are literally beast mode right now.
I'm gonna get the hell out of Dodge.
There's like a little bit of frothing at the side of your mouth. Yeah, where are you going?
I'm gonna go. Probably off that way.
Okay. Which is your movement speed? 30 feet?
How much is that?
It's going to be at the very top. 35 feet. So 5, 20, 25, 30, 35. So you get you there.
Yeah.
Okay. So you run past Huxley in his mutant chimera form. Alright, that's your movement. You still have your action and your bonus action. Helicopter. Actually, wait, you have your broom, so it would have been 50 feet. That was 35, 40, 45. You are still on that. You can go up.
You're clear. Can you buff anyone? Give guidance or
Buff someone who can fight at long
Less.
range. Do not buff me. I
So
cannot
me.
fight long range.
enhance
Me or
ability.
Kaylinn,
Yeah. Or both of us, or all 3 of us.
Right.
The two of you are like the
Long
more
range
long
fighters.
range.
Yeah.
Um,
She's like long.
But I
She's like,
tried.
she's like long
Huh?
range. Like.
Yeah, what?
Aid.
Aid is more healing.
Yeah. Or aid works too.
Aid works
It
too.
gives-
It
It
gives
gives
you-
us maximum HP. So instead of like what 90 I have, I would have 103 maximum hit points. Connor cast it over time. Bob is in the party.
What?
What's my holy weapon?
That you cast on a weapon. Cast it on a weapon and it does extra damage.
So you can do it
Undead.
on a Reggie.
Generally, but it just does extra radiant damage.
Oh.
But you could cast it on a Rechi, and that would make all of the arrows holy, technically.
Oh, that.
What's the range on it?
Touch.
So you'd have to get up to the weapon to touch it.
Yeah.
You can always cast it on your own weapon. You have your sickle. I think you have a maul or a mace.
Oh yeah, that's right. You're sick of it off. With the deer. Fucking deer. Oh my god.
Come on, what you doing?
Shit, insect play?
Do that too. What's the range? The creature is currently 120 feet from you, or from the ground right now.
So the first number is the range of the spell, so how far can you go out?
300 feet?
Oh shit!
Shit!
And what's the other one?
20?
In the area, it's a 20 foot. It's a 20-foot range. It's a
20-foot sphere.
Yeah, 20-foot sphere.
Is it centered on a point and follows the point, or is it locked in place?
Mm-hmm.
I believe it's locked in place. I can check.
Here, spell description right there. The fun of high
It's
level.
then at a point you choose within range, so just
Centered on a point.
locked and stays there.
Yeah. So yeah, you can cast that. What point would you be casting it at?
Directly on him?
Like you can put it on him now, like right before.
What would be best? Wait, what'd you say?
You can either do it like, because he's like here, like,
He's like here.
so you can either do it like here, like right on him, so it takes effect immediately. Put it like down here, so it's wide.
Passes through it.
Kind of go in.
Most
What if
likely.
we fly through it?
Okay. So yeah, where are you casting it at?
Right, like right below where he's gonna like. Not land, whatever.
Pull up my ring. So 20-foot radius is the biggest circle. So just here, all right here, in this space.
Yeah.
Okay. Just gonna do myself a favor.
Yeah, mark it.
Ta-da!
Hell yeah!
Yeah, they can't see it at home, but there is a massive sphere of. So describe what the insect plague looks like. What kind of bugs is it filled with?
Locust!
Okay.
No,
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. Ladybugs.
Okay. And how does Aurora cast it? Describe for us the imagery of it.
My god's name was
Melora.
Aurora. Thank you. I almost called her Aurora. I was like, I know what I did.
That's a different chick.
I'll be like, well, Laura, I gotta pee. Ladybugs, rain down on me. How did I write so well? I just look over at her and I'm just like, what the fuck?
You watch Aurora say that, and then like from her chest almost, just locusts begin to pour out.
Ladybugs.
And ladybugs.
I'm just gonna throw ladybugs in there. Fuck it.
Just this stream of locusts and ladybugs flies over here and creates this just constantly swirling,
But I do have to.
insane storm of insects. Which with that, we go to Zem's turn.
Okay, cool.
As you watch this stream of bugs fly out past you.
She's gonna say, I can work with that. And she's gonna move 30 feet back.
Okay. 5,
Because I
10,
came up with a
15,
different
20,
plan.
25, 30.
Right, and
It's actually where you pointed.
calculated. And then she is going to create a sound around this area with dramaturgy.
With thaumaturgy? Okay, what is the sound?
I'm gonna. That I am trying to decide. I am going to make it like a sonar, like kind of like bat sonar,
Okay,
or like an animalistic high pitched sound.
okay. Is this meant to be an attracting sound or a repelling
Deterrent.
sound? A deterrent. I'm gonna have you go ahead and make an animal hand.
That's what I expected it.
I'll say at advantage because of the spell's magic. The DC for this is relatively difficult.
Any chance is a good chance.
Yeah?
18.
18. Alright, you release the spell in the space, in this like high-pitched winding sound.
I died on my shoe.
Begins to fill that space. Does not seem to have much of an effect.
Okay, then bonus action, I'm gonna hide.
Okay? Yeah, easy enough. Go ahead and make a stealth check for me. I'll say, I won't make you roll at disadvantage because it's a fairly tall grassland.
Yeah.
So like, Belwin's hiding well enough in the grass, you could probably get away with it if you laid down.
Yeah.
17.
17 total. Yeah. You crouch down super low and feel relatively hidden.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it a beast?
No.
That's it.
Okay.
That's all my apples.
That brings it to the rock's turn. The rock swoops down
So
and passes through the insect plague.
it is a lightly obscured area, difficult terrain, and a constant.
On save. The natural one. So what happens on a failure?
40 10 piercing damage.
4d10. Go ahead and roll 4d10 for us. The d10's the circus tent.
I think that's one.
The circus tent.
It has, yeah.
But it usually has like 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I mean, that one works too.
Yeah.
Oh.
You can use, yeah. That one
Yeah.
works. Strong.
9.
So 9.
9.
9.
Okay, roll it 3 more times.
Oh.
You can roll
That
that
one 2 more times or just roll.
Roll 3 more. Yeah.
70.
So
Seven.
7. So 16.
15.
Did I?
That's a D8.
You can roll
Yep,
30.
So 3. So 19. Then you can roll one of those one more time.
6.
So
25. 25 points of damage. Nice.
Nice.
First.
And then for
What, 20 feet? It's treated as difficult terrain.
Difficult terrain. So yeah, it gets to that point and probably that's the end of its movement speed.
And lightly obscured too.
Yeah, so that's the end of its movement. It is inside the sphere currently. That's gonna be its turn. Huxley. Is there anything on if it ends its turn there? Or if it's just at the start of its turn or enters?
It must also make the same throw when it enters the area spoke the first time with if it's turn or a turn that ends there. Or sorry. Or a turn was it? A creature must also make the same throw when it enters the exposed area for the first time on a turn or ends turn there.
Okay, so technically it did both, but that's all in the same round.
Yeah.
So it'll be the next round.
Next turn.
Yeah.
Sorry,
No, you're good. You're good. So, Huxley, what you doing?
How far away is he?
From you? Oh god, that's a good question.
Is he more than 15 feet?
Yes. Definitely. 15 feet would be like here,
I'm gonna.
more or
Wait,
less.
my hand's still in there. Damn.
Should we do the camera roll? So it's see.
Here, I got it. Is it an insect play?
Yeah.
I mean, if you go in it, you're gonna get.
Just my hand though.
Hello, creature.
I mean, I would think like you enter it and then it would like go for your hands, you know. That's up to Zach. That's just kind of. He's asking if he reaches into the insect play with just hands.
Is it just enemies that it affects? Is the question.
Each creature in it.
Each creature. So yeah, technically it would affect you.
What's the safety?
It's con, and then the DC is
15 or 16.
Oh shit. Your DC would be 16.
Oh, that's a big risk.
It is big risk.
Oh. I think I'm just gonna. I'm 30 feet in a minute.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You have 40 foot of movement as a black bear. Or is it 30 foot?
It's 30.
It's 30, okay.
Go back.
So you got 20 foot there?
And then get it together. Just prepare for me to get out of there.
Okay. Yeah? Belwin.
Wait, is
Or
it poison?
what?
It's piercing.
Piercing.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I'm resilient.
So yeah, that brings us to Belwin.
I'm still gonna hold that same action.
Okay.
So whenever I'm gonna change it to wherever he gets out of the sphere.
When he gets out of the sphere, you're grapple hook.
Yep. Try and shoot him.
Okay?
I'm still prepared to grab that.
Okay.
That's all she wrote.
Yeah. Kaylinn, brings us to you. You released. You thought about releasing your hunter's mark last, but wasn't close enough. Now, you'd have to come back towards them a little bit, but they would be close enough.
Yeah, I'm just gonna shoot another arrow.
Yeah, sure. Fire again.
Is this a creature?
Yeah.
Nice. 29.
Nat 20?
No.
19. Oh, so close. Yeah, no, that definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Dang.
So that's your regular arrow damage, which is a
Yeah.
D8,
Yeah, 1d8.
plus 2d6 for the exploding arrow.
You got 6.
Nice. 6 plus
So 8. 6 plus 6 is 12.
12. Nice. So 12 points of piercing damage.
And then 2d6. 7 and 8.
Okay. I believe it fails its saving throw, so it takes full damage.
That's what a grapple is.
Okay. That's one attack. Kaylinn, that's your first attack.
Yeah.
Do it again.
Yeah? So go ahead and make your second shot.
$24.
That definitely hits. Go and roll damage.
5 plus 8, so 11
Plus 8. I thought it was plus 6.
plus 6. Yeah, plus 6.
You said 5 plus 8.
I said 5 plus 8,
You
and then
did
it
it-
equals
you did it
11.
Yeah.
Right now.
My brain,
It's the wrong thing. It's okay, you got it.
my brain short-circuited from that for a second.
And then I got a 10.
10 on the fire damage. Nice.
And then I lost one of my die.
It failed again. So... Okay. Hell yeah.
Yeah, because it's
Some good numbers.
that's it.
Yeah, you did you did a good bit of damage there. Okay. So after that, you moving or you staying put?
I'm staying put.
All right. You want to bonus action anything?
Do I have any bonus actions?
You can move closer. Bonus action hunter's mark.
Yeah, I could do that.
So you'd have to move probably half your movement closer.
5, We'll go there.
Then you cast Hunter's Mark.
From you,
From you currently,
using some math.
Grace's
Oh,
foot.
oh,
yeah.
it's like,
Look at this. Can you get that dice?
we call that 90.
Oh, sorry.
I call it about 100 currently.
Where is it? Oh.
She just had to move closer.
Yeah.
Okay. Hit
Meteorite hit.
I really wanted to. Pythagorean theorem, this one.
He's playing cello.
So, Kaylinn, that's
the real
that's your go. You Hunter's marked.
Yes,
That
I
brings
got
with
it.
Aurora. It's your go. You're about 100 feet away. You can move closer. You have your movement. You have 35 or 50 foot of movement. You could technically get a lot closer to him than others right now because you can fly up towards him.
Do I want to though?
That's your choice.
Not really.
I'll say because it's in the center of the plague. Yeah, just a little bit. Just in case Aurora decides to start flying too. Oh, before you decide, Kaylinn, what is Peaches doing?
Staying put.
Staying put?
Actually, go that way a little bit. He has
Alright.
40 feet.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. At the edge of the map. He is out of the way. And Huxley, are you having Dog do anything?
No, he's still hiding.
Cool.
This really sucks.
The silk, yeah. It's not super strong.
Yeah, but
Plants. I heard Asian plants.
But you are on deck.
And I have plans. I got plans that will hopefully play support. I did not build for support, but I'm hopefully playing support.
It's gonna be real interesting.
We're all just waiting for him to get closer.
Yeah?
I'm not.
Well-
I'm about to do about as all I can do without fucking dying.
You're also the second closest to him right now.
That's true. But for reasons. I
Right.
got plans.
Belwin's about to be on top of him though.
it's the wyverns all over again.
Above table,
Yeah.
I can do my blood curse of binding and bind him, and then you can bind him with your grapple. Would that be helpful?
Oh, I was gonna like Monster Hunter it.
Oh, I was just gonna
Like get on his back and just.
But
I was gonna say,
I
there was about the moment he starts moving forward there is going to be a series of actions. But your turn is before that.
yeah,
It would aid in their attempts to do
yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So
You have 50 feet.
30. You have 50 feet on your broom.
because I'm doing a blood
You
curse,
get
I just don't know if I should do the blood curse blood attack me that stops him from making more
I'm
than
not
one
100
attack
feet
each
away.
of his turns
And you're.
without taking damage, or if I should bind him.
50 feet towards.
50 feet towards.
Yeah.
You going up or staying ground level?
Staying ground level.
Okay.
No, he'll have
5,
an
10,
unction, but he
15,
can only
20,
make one
25,
attack
30,
per
35,
action.
40, 45. Put you right there. You are basically underneath them.
Maybe not.
You want to back up a little bit?
Yeah, maybe like 30, 40. Sorry, 40.
We'll put you like
Wait.
here.
Fuck it,
Yeah,
yeah.
we'll put you there.
Works out.
It's fine.
You've got the movement speed.
Yeah.
You could still even go up if you wanted to.
I'm gonna cast my spiritual weapon.
Spiritual weapon, yeah. And that's in a 120 foot range, if I'm not mistaken, or is it a 30 foot range?
I think it's 60 feet.
60 feet? Okay, yeah, where are you casting it at?
You guys anywhere.
Yeah, you can have it in space.
Yeah.
Put it up next to him?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Like right in front of him.
Yeah? Easy enough. And it can get an attack on this turn because it's right next to
I
someone.
imagine it's like Goku and Frieza style. They're just floating in the fucking air.
Yeah. I mean, in this moment, yeah. Your bugs are slowing him down. But yeah, go ahead and make an attack with your spiritual weapon.
Oh, yeah.
Because you can do that upon summoning it.
7.
You. We have yet to have to use the hourglass.
Mm-hmm.
I'm proud of us.
I've been giving y'all these first 2 rounds to be a little nicer.
Oh.
Figure things out. It's 2 prep rounds. Everything after this is combat.
I've already been shooting.
Well, yeah, but like
Actual combat.
I'm gonna start pulling out timers.
It was 7 plus 8.
So, what was it?
14?
It's
7 plus 8? Is that 14?
15.
15 just hits.
Hey.
Let's go.
So go ahead and roll damage. It's gonna say it next to the spell. And what level did you cast the spell at?
4.
4th, so scroll to your 4th levels. And then look at spiritual weapon. You don't have to tap on it if you just look where your finger's at.
I'm trying to find spiritual weapon.
Oh, that's the spiritual weapon. I was like, who the fuck?
3d8 plus 4.
So how many
It
d8s?
says 2d8 plus 4, but I think it's more since it's upcasted.
I don't
Well, it's
know how
upcasted
I'm
by
throwing
1
dice
level.
on my screen.
Yeah, whenever you tap it on that, it
It's-
rolls
it's like a
on.
little feature.
Yeah, it rolls in the game.
How do I get rid of it?
It goes
Oh,
with
never mind.
Yeah. So 2d8.
We double check.
Yeah, Kaylinn double check that.
So make sure we're good.
And the d8 is the double pyramid.
Oh, what am I doing? Not sure. Double pyramid?
Yep.
This one?
You just roll it twice. Oh, 8. Okay.
It's gonna be 48.
48. Okay, so you'll roll it 4 times.
It's plus 1 for every spell slot I'm up to.
Oh,
Plus 1 d8. Sorry.
Yeah.
I will find more. I don't care.
well, after this round, I'm pulling out the timer so we can get things moving.
Fine, fuck.
3.
So 11. Oh,
5.
16.
16.
Oh, one time.
And 6?
6.
So 21. 21 points of damage.
Good shit, bro.
Good shit.
I think I
have plans that I cannot share because the haters will sabotage me.
So the first attack hit for 25. That was, I believe. No. Who hit the first time? Was it you? Oh. No, there was an attack. Anyways, first attack was 25. Oh no, it was the insect plague. That's what it was.
Yes.
Yeah, so the insect plague hit for 25, and then Kaylinn had her 2 hits that totaled to 20, or her 1 hit that totaled to 20, and the other one totaled to 21, and then this one was 21.
That's a lot of damage.
It's a lot of damage so far.
Let's go.
So gonna be your turn?
Oh, yeah.
Alright, that brings us to Zem.
Alright, how far away is this motherfucker?
From you currently, I'd say 50 feet? 40 feet?
Can I get closer to
To the entity, how close are you wanting to get?
30 feet?
30 feet? 30 feet, you'd have to get, I'd say, basically underneath them.
That's fine.
Round about where your water was
I can do
splashed
that.
at.
I can
Where
do
your
that.
alchemy jug still lies.
I can do that. So, and how far was that movement?
That was, you were here
Ish.
ish. It was 15, 20 feet. 20 feet.
Okay. So I am going to cast Truth Strike.
Okay.
I point my finger at the target in range. My magic grants me a brief insight into the target's defenses.
Okay.
Brief insight, give it
Into the target's defenses, so essentially you get to know its armor class.
defenses.
True strike?
Yeah.
You do advantage on your next attack.
No, it also allows me to see their defenses. It doesn't specify how.
So like resilience and stuff?
Yeah, wording on that.
Wording on that, yeah. But
I'm guessing if it has any like resistances.
Anyone has to.
You point a finger at a target in range, and
Okay,
magic grants you a brief insight to the target's defenses. On your next turn, you gain advantage on your first attack roll against the target front of the spell has it.
Okay, so yeah, all it does is give you advantage on the next
Damn it.
attack.
Hey, that's good though.
It was
No, because I can't attack it.
on your next attack.
I know.
How long does it last?
No, it lasts. Oh, concentration up to a minute, but I want to do something else.
So this is
We can retcon. We can retcon that. Because it is a cantrip, so it costs you nothing anyways. Other than
okay. Shit.
the economy, but we can retcon it.
What is that?
Just because you do have an intelligent character.
What is retcon?
Retcon, that means
scratch it.
Scratch it.
Shit. Okay.
Like her
Then,
cast
can I
action.
move back as well?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go back to my previous
Yeah.
job.
So if you shift into like an alternate timeline where everything is played out the exact same way except for this one.
There is a fan down here, but
No, the.
oh, the roll for initiative fan. The
Oh
one
yeah, I
that
got that for an Opticon last year.
the one that didn't get used for this initiative, and I apologize.
That's okay.
No, you're fine.
It's normally right here, but I moved it.
How dare you?
Sorry, I cleaned.
Alright, well then, I get noticed.
You can always hold an action.
You messed up my mojo, man.
Sorry.
I thought I was going
I'm
to get
sorry,
into
but you
something
still not
fast.
being burned for you.
You have. I'm gonna eject you.
Oh god, he sucks.
Okay.
How
So I'm gonna
Okay.
do my bonus action first then.
Mm-hmm.
So for bonus action, no, actually move me back. Everything
Yep.
I want to do is 30 feet range.
Okay.
Why
So you're
am I
within
so
30
fucking
feet.
weird like this?
Get
Okay.
right within 30 feet.
So I am going to cast the Blood Curse of Bloated Agony Amplified. So I take 1d8 necrotic.
And it's a save on their part?
Yes, it is a con save.
Con save. That's a 13.
It doesn't save.
It's damage to me.
Amplified, which I mean, if I'm not mistaken, does more?
No,
No.
I only take the damage.
Okay.
If I amplify it.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
So
Mechanics. It's so fun.
mechanics, and then
Love mechanics.
you know what? Since I already gotta be there.
I'm glad you love your phone.
I'm already there. I'm gonna cast Chill Touch.
Chill touch, yeah.
Yeah,
That's a save or is it
No.
a spell attack?
it's a spell attack.
So go ahead and roll.
Yay!
It's neither cold nor a touch spell.
I call it Lich Slap.
What? That needs to be a better name. That should be the name for it. Lich Slap.
It's like
I go wide. I
Yeah,
go wide.
you miss with the strike, unfortunately. Your spell finding no purchase.
All right. Well,
But you did get the blood curse on it. You do see beneath the scales,
Yeah.
little bits of, or not the scales, beneath the feathers, little bits of flesh begin to become exposed as it kind of swells a little bit.
That's weird.
And you said I walked 20 feet?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna walk back then.
5, 10, we'll say there.
Okay, and I am good right there.
Alright. That brings it
Top of the round.
top of the round.
Oh wait,
It's
just kidding. The rock.
well, yeah, bottom of the round, sorry. It's the rock's turn.
I got you. I
Um,
really need a turn. Me too.
I love it when we close it.
Sorry guys, I was trying to get you
It's gonna go for the biggest nuisance. The one with the bow. So as it swoops down,
And he flies out.
Belwin, go ahead and make your roll for your grapple or your grappling hook,
Right.
and then make a strength check
You got it.
for, or sorry, Huxley, make a strength check for your grapple.
Yeah, because I have a reach of 15 feet.
You ready? Oh. I'll wait for you.
And you're attempting to just grab onto it, right?
I'm tempted to like yeah, essentially shoot the grappling hook on it and hold on.
Yeah, wyvern all again. Cool.
21.
21. Yeah, you shoot out and it grabs on. The movement begins to carry you ever so slightly in this moment.
Yeah, definitely.
Total of
23.
23. So they rolled a natural 14 plus 9. 23.
You got a natural.
Natural 20 for a total of 23.
Wait, strength check, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So in that case, it's grappled.
And I have advantage. Wait, I have advantage.
Oh, you have a. On advantage. What? Sorry?
I have advantage on grapple.
With your arms, yeah?
Yeah.
So roll again. Well, no, it's not 20. It doesn't fucking matter.
Can't get that.
Yeah, no,
I
you
get another one.
you grapple it.
I was gonna say you got another one. That thing is super grappled.
You grapple it. I'm gonna.
I'm
This is still exists up. Oh, sorry.
Above. Yeah.
This still exists up above. I'm gonna keep the spiritual weapon there. But it is now also grappled as well as Hunter's Mark.
I'm using 4 of my arms, not the front 2, to grapple onto his back. And then, can I do an action?
Well, grappling is your action.
Wait, I have 2 actions.
You have 2 attacks per action.
This is.
Ah!
If you're writing something, it's technically on his turn. But
True.
it's gonna be your turn.
Yeah, so this was your action. This was the
Okay.
thing that you were readying yourself for.
I gotta keep going.
Okay. Yeah, I can autopilot.
Okay.
Uh,
Combination.
Text me if there's anything specific you want Aurora to end up doing.
What if you're the one to finish them off?
Drew dance?
Okay.
Fortnite dance on his horse.
Do it.
So, you've grabbed onto him, you've grappled him.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Which. Yeah, that moves its speed to
So
0.
would I just like kind of fly into him?
You begin flying towards him. The speed wasn't really carrying enough momentum at the time to, like, force you into the creature, but I'll say it pulls you close. Pulls you within melee range.
Gotcha.
And you are within melee range. Alright. Speed is 0, so now it's gonna make an attack. And it gets a multi-attack.
I'm on his back.
So the first attack is gonna be a beak attack against the one grappling him. That's gonna be
Yeah.
a 17 to hit.
Who?
Huxley?
Miss.
Miss, yeah, so beak goes wide. It goes for the second attack, but before it does
Second
though,
attack, you take 1d8 necrotic damage.
go and roll d8.
Did it end its turn in the insect sphere?
It hasn't technically ended its turn yet, but its speed is 0.
7 points.
7 points.
Necrotic.
Nice. 7 points
See, I can
necrotic
do
damage.
something.
So keep that in your mind. So.
Yeah. I mean, it's grappled to the ground,
Yeah.
so probably not. But its second attack is with its talons. It's gonna attack you again, Huxley. And that's another 17 to hit, which misses.
Yep.
It just can't seem to get you. You are the one holding it, so
And on his back.
yeah. So yeah, that's gonna be its turn. It would be technically it would probably still be in that insect plague sphere because of its size. So
So it's another con.
another con save.
The DC needs 16 if I recall correctly.
And that's 18.
Okay.
So half damage? Half damage, and it's 48, 40, 10. 40, 10.
Can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Do you have a hair tie?
I do not.
I didn't,
Fuck. Yeah.
It's going to be 11
I know, I got hot.
plus 4 is 15. So another 15 points of piercing damage from the insect plague. And that's the end of its turn, bringing us back to the top of initiative. Huxley, you are up. You currently have it grappled.
Can I use my action?
well, no, this is
Or this is your new turn.
Oh, okay. Cool. I'm going to use both of my actions then to do arms the optional self, which the two unoccupied arms just to beat its fucking face.
Yeah. So you make your 2 attacks.
Yes, which is 6, which I'm doing.
No, you gotta still attack.
Oh!
What'd you get?
No way.
All right. Hell yeah.
It's
So
not crit.
that's a crit. You're
Okay.
gonna go ahead and roll the damage for that attack. Roll the dice. Double the number on the dice.
That's a 2, so 4.
So 4 plus whatever your modifier
5.
is. So plus 5.
Yeah.
So
9.
9 for the first one. Nice. On a crit. 9 points. Nice. Second attack.
That is going to be
15 to hit. Just hits.
plus 9, so.
Oh yeah, no, that hits. That hits.
Another 2 plus 5.
7.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to do another unarmed strike.
Okay. Yeah. Which you can do with your arms because that's how they work.
That is a 17 plus 9.
That hits.
Cool.
Damage.
That is a 6 plus 5.
11.
I can't believe we're fighting a walk.
So let me do some math here real quick.
Why do you have to roll that one on that travel?
I didn't mean to. I'm so excited.
To fight the rock. No. I knew you would have.
I did get honest.
Okay. So yeah. That's your turn, Huxley. Still have it grappled,
I do still have it grappled.
so you can't really back away from it.
Would it be an action to try and like push its wings down with my 2 free arms?
I would consider that technically part of the grapple because you've reduced its speed to 0.
Okay, I'll just say as is.
Okay. Yeah. So that brings us to Belwin with Kaylinn on deck.
Alright.
Damn! Catch him on fire!
Remember my little somebody woke up with a short sword.
Mm-hmm.
Use a bonus action.
Yeah. Do you disengage the grappling hook?
Yes, disengage it. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see.
Remind me. The artificer thing. Is it an action to like cast that spell? Because it still embodies heat metal in the arm.
That's true. That's true. Let me see.
I have, I believe, 9 uses of that. I have all 10. I think you refreshed it before I went out.
I think so. So many spells. So many spells.
Oh, it'd be the heat metal spell.
Heat metal, it is an action. So yeah, it's an action to cast.
I'm a cast. I'm action surge.
Okay?
Go boom boom with the heated short sword.
Alright, go ahead and make your 2 attacks for me. That is...
Let me mark that off.
Oh, I love that I went straight to Otto's Irresistible Dance. There's an additional 2d8 fire damage.
Natural 20.
Fuck yeah!
Hell yeah!
Credit. We're
That
done
one
here.
crit, yeah.
And 20.
Okay, yeah, both attacks hit, so go ahead and roll the damage for the first one.
It's 2d8.
It's 2d8 for the fire damage, plus your normal short sword damage.
Times 2.
All of that times 2.
We're done here.
Pack up our bags, let's go!
Maybe.
So all this times 2.
Yep.
It's gonna be 24.
24 plus your modifier for the short sword.
5.
So 29. 29, God.
So basically, I like imagine Belly like whips out the sword, like kind of like spark. It kind of sparks a bit, like it heats up with the heat metal that Bobby had,
Yeah?
and they just carve right into it.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
That's second hit. That's 24 hits.
Yep.
15 total.
15 total. Hell yeah.
Second attack just meets. Yeah, just kind of like while it's in, just kind of working sideways.
Yeah, hell yeah. Cauterizing the wound as it goes through. Hell yeah, I love it. Alright, that's your
And then that's it. I'll get another bonus
Oh, yeah.
action. I use my bonus action to whip out the.
That's right. So
I'm all done.
yeah, that brings it to Kaylinn with Aurora on deck.
Don't use explosive arrow.
Oh, I was gonna use a wyvern poison arrow.
Sure.
No.
And I'm gonna stab it in the eye.
You
Well,
shoot it in the eye?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, make your attack.
21.
21 definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage. Did I ever give you
No, you
how
did
much
not.
for wyvern poison?
No.
Make up a number.
Just roll. Let's say roll 2d4.
Okay. 7 plus 6.
So
13.
13.
And you said 2d4?
2d4. You're gonna have to make a con save to resist being poisoned.
6.
Nice. So what was the first one again?
7.
13. No, 13 plus 6.
Yeah,
13.
13.
Okay. And then it made a con save of 18, so it probably doesn't get poisoned. I'll have to actually get those numbers for you. I knew I've been forgetting something. Yeah, so that ends your turn, Kaylinn?
I'm gonna shoot another arrow.
Yeah? You wanna make your second strike?
This is gonna be a regular arrow.
Regular arrow.
17.
17 hits.
And then that's just this.
Plus your hunter's mark. You need to roll a d6 for each of those.
Well, just 86?
Is it? I believe it's 1d6.
Yeah, 1d6.
2.
2 from that first one. Okay. And then a d8 and a d6 for this one.
6, and then a 4.
Plus
No.
5,
No, B10 plus 6.
plus 6, so 16.
Yeah.
Nice. 8. Okay. Yeah, so that is that gonna be your turn? It's your 2 attacks. You still have your bonus action movement.
Okay.
Okay. That brings us to Aurora with Zem on deck. Aurora is going to probably dispel the insect plague because it's not really doing anything anymore. Well, it probably won't be here soon. Let's see. What do y'all think Aurora would do here? Fuck it up?
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
How many minutes has it been?
Since this started,
Yes.
this is the 3rd round of combat.
18 seconds.
Yeah. By the time it comes back to your turn, it's been 18 seconds.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I don't have to worry about that.
Each round is 6 seconds real time.
Let's see here. I haven't looked through her fucking spells in so long. Yeah, fuck it. She's gonna walk up. 5, 10, 15, 20. Gets right in its shit. And is gonna cast Inflict Wounds. We'll say, fuck it, 4th level.
Shit.
So, that is a 15 to hit, which is perfect. That just hits. That's 6d10. Anyone got some d10 I can borrow?
Yep.
I'll roll in her tray.
Here's 3. 1, 2, 3.
Those are d6, dog. I need a D10. Sorry, I thought I said D10s.
I heard. I could.
You did say.
Did I say D6?
I think you said D6.
I need D10. I said 6. I meant there's 6 D10s.
Sorry.
You're good. Okay.
I'm just missing something from my inventory. I want to double check. I have an actor on it, right?
Yes.
It's missing for some reason. It was not in my inventory.
Okay then.
28.
And back
28. 28 points of damage. Jesus.
Yeah.
Back to whenever you're ready.
All right. And that's an action. She doesn't really have that many bonus actions. Does she? Oh wait, her spiritual weapon. Just gonna move that in. I'm just gonna put it on its butt.
That's fine.
Never mind. No, I'll just have it down here. Spiritual weapon's gonna make its attack. That's a 19 to hit. That hits. And it was 48?
48 plus.
Yeah.
You had your wisdom modifier, right?
Yeah.
How hard is it looking?
I'll tell you after this.
9, 15,
23.
27.
27.
Damn.
Jeez.
She's cool and she doesn't even know it.
Right. She's over here kicking ass and taking names. It is looking hurt. Looking real hurt. But that's going to be Aurora's turn, which brings it to Zem.
Can I get right up next to him?
Right up in his shit?
Yeah.
Yeah, where'd you go? You're over here.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you've got the movement to get there.
Yeah. Alright.
And this, I'll say you can get over here, so it's advantage because you're flanking.
Okay, cool. So before I get over there, I'm gonna, fire.
Yeah, light yourself up.
Yeah. So then I am going to. I'm gonna attack twice with my fire blade, my Huron blade.
Yeah. Go
Yep.
ahead and make your 2 attacks.
That's going to be a 19 and a 24.
Yeah, both of those hit. Go and roll damage.
So that is going to be 1d6 plus 1d6 fire damage. So 4 of those. 5, 8, 15 plus 6 is 21
For both attacks?
for both attacks.
Zem, how would you like to do that?
You did say you were gonna finish it. I'm gonna try to.
Took 3 rounds of combat, but we got there.
I had one more attack, so
Yeah?
I had 2 weapon fighting, so
Send
as
it.
long as I changed it.
Oh.
How do you want to do this?
So I am going to go, and as I slash, try to remove this wing, like the whole wing,
Okay.
whole fucking wing.
Whole fucking wing
And if I
strike.
need to use my second attack, I fucking will.
Yeah. Y'all watch Zem one strike across its leg, flip over, and go to just sever the wing. With a single flip over it, dragging the fiery blade across, you hear one final as it lets out one final cry before it falls limp.
Yeah!
Belwin, you are covered by the other one.
I'm just gonna kind of like tear and slash up.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna. I think I would also pick it up, be like, where do you want me to put it?
I'll dispel heat and I'll put the short sword back.
Just off to the side, I just want to keep a feather. So I can brag to my boss, and I'm a rip off a feather. Good draw. Feather, too. What's it called? Oh, shit.
Yeah?
You know what?
Oh. What's up? Yeah, no, so you all take a moment.
Yeah.
Notice the beast is dead.
Yeah.
Take a breath.
How many seconds was that?
In total, 18 seconds. It took all 18 seconds to kill this rock.
Damn. We're just cool like that.
Yeah.
You guys think you're ready for a dragon?
No.
No.
So, with everything calming, Aurora is gonna go ahead and drop a mass cure wounds, just so
Yeah.
everybody gets healed.
Thank fuck. Oh, I forgot to take. Hold up. Let me take it.
Yeah,
I was
yeah.
gonna say.
That you get my extra damage. Also, you only did it to yourself.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah. Who's all hurt? She'll do it based off. Just you?
Just
How bad?
I am down 10 hit points. So not horrible. And I did it all to myself. So
She'll make sure
it's
it's
part of it.
effective. She's gonna do a second level cure wounds on you,
Okay.
just to heal you up. Yeah, that's gonna be all of it. It's 12.
Yay! Heal! Yay!
Yep. I guess
Then it goes, oh, my scars!
she's gonna cure wounds herself too, just because she took some damage, I guess. Yeah, she's fine. All right. So yeah, with that, the chaos calms down. You all take a moment, collect yourselves.
What time of day is it?
At this point, afternoon.
Okay.
I still have my astral stuff arms. So I'm just
Yep.
gonna start. Can I just start ripping it apart?
Yeah,
Get material.
Before that, can I take
Yeah.
two feathers off the wing?
yeah. Yeah,
I'm
he's-
stripping it all if it's valuable.
Who is helming the breakdown of this creature? The two of you? All three of you?
I'll take it.
You know what? We'll just make it a group medicine check.
Okay. Hopefully I don't bring it down. I'm so sorry. Oh shit, yeah.
I think my medicine's wisdom.
I hope I don't bring this down.
Aurora did it wrong. Great.
It's fine. It's fine. It's above a 10. It's fine. It's fine.
So, Aurora got a 13,
17.
17.
29. Not 20.
All right.
19.
All right.
11.
All above 10, which is good. Huxley, you just start using your astral arms and shredding things and then letting everyone else take the parts that you shred off
Yeah.
and break it down further.
Like taking off the wings, like
Yeah?
having a pile there with
Yeah.
piles and parts.
Yeah. So
Take the bones out.
y'all are able to collect enough to fill multiple bags of holding of just feathers alone.
How many did you take?
How many feathers?
Yes. Probably bigger.
I mean, they're about 1.5 feet long each.
I take 3.
Can I
Take a
use
talon.
Take a talon, yeah. Easy enough.
Can I use them to make with arrows?
You could. Actually, taking a look at these would you'd probably be able to make more arrows out of one of these feathers than you would be able to make out of one normal hawk feather, for instance. Like one regular feather could probably get you 1 arrow. This feather, you could probably make 4 or 5 arrows.
I can use one feather for 5 arrows.
Of the rock feathers, yes, these 1.5 feet long feathers. You realize the feather parts on the arrow, the fletching, are only about yay big, right?
Damn.
Yeah, you can make multiple arrows just out of like 5 feathers. Like multiple.
I want to try and take at least 50.
Okay,
My bag holding is kind of empty.
Yeah. yeah, easy enough.
I take 3.
Where can I store all of this?
Do you have a
That's
bag
my
of holding?
question. Do I? I don't think I do. Maybe I do.
Aurora doesn't.
I take 3.
Okay.
I don't think I can hold it. I just take 3.
I have food vegetables.
Yeah?
I do not.
Yeah, so you're gonna have to put them in your backpack, which might be getting a little full.
Ooh, cheese. I think 40. What cheese?
It'd be a lot to cram into your backpack.
Can I hand out some of my rations to like bitches and dog
Sure,
to clear some of my backpack to help her carry these?
sure.
Okay, I'm giving them a pound of jerky. I got 3 pounds of jerky.
Yeah, easy enough. They start going to
I don't
town.
drag the whole thing. I have a fucking like a floppy.
Oh, that's right. You have a portable hole.
Yeah, I'm gonna just take out my portable hole and just slap it on the ground like a Looney Tunes character.
Okay, just hang out, give my
And
rations away.
And just start putting all the 50 feathers in there. Anyone else want anything? I'm gonna take some meat.
Yeah.
Take some meat, drop it in there, take a bone. put
Keep
it
in
there.
mind, uncured meats probably spoil in there.
Oh,
We
yeah,
can
take
put
meat
our
out.
rations in there. Keep the meat, cure them tonight.
Okay, let's start cooking. Bye, guys. You want to?
Okay, not right
I'll say-
now, tonight.
I'll say Aurora probably uses Druidcraft to start making some sort of sled to carry meat from this bird.
Or we can just use his bones and sinew.
That's a choice too.
Or we can sell parts of this bird.
Yeah. Whatever y'all are looking to scavenge off of it, you are able to do so effectively with Huxley's aid, being the one leading the charge on it.
Okay, yeah, bring feather and that portable.
I say
Can I
we
get an eyeball?
Sure.
To
That's going to be a more delicate process. So I'm going to say, let me get a sleight of hand check.
What are you doing?
Eyeball.
Oh, okay.
Which is about yay big.
Eyeball.
I'll help
Can
you.
I roll to see how many feathers I take plus 50? Trying to do the way I can.
You can start stuffing the hole until it's at the point where it might burst,
Not where it might burst.
but you will be filling this hole.
Yes. The only thing I have in it is a dragon muscle, and I'm taking that out.
Yeah, I will get you a number eventually.
We got money, guys.
How many feathers you've got? 'Cause that's a lot.
She's offering help. May I get advantage?
Sure.
Yay! For what?
Sleight of hand
Get
check.
an eyeball.
I was gonna say that if you, yours is probably
Better.
better.
Do you want me to help scoop it out?
No.
I'm so excited.
You probably.
Yeah, yours is better. Advantage! Oh, easy. Easy money. 26.
26.
Easy money.
Yeah, you with Kaylinn's help holding back some of the now toughening and heart like stiffening
Island.
eyelids, holding them back, you're able to pry in and
Ugh.
pop out the eyeball, sever the eye stem.
I'm gonna put it in a jar for now.
Okay.
And then try to preserve it
Yeah.
later with my alchemist.
I was gonna say you could probably trickle out a little bit more of that salt water from your alchemy jug.
Oh
and-
yeah. I'm gonna like try to scoop it up before I like totally, because it's supposed to be a gallon. Let me check if it's still pouring, because you said it's been 18 seconds.
Yep.
I'm so excited about it.
Yeah, so it does 2 gallons per minute, and it can be 12 gallons of salt water.
Yeah, so it's
So, yeah,
like at this point you've picked it back up.
I picked it back up and I just pour some salt water.
Yeah. Yeah, easy enough.
Got it.
Good briny solution to preserve it in.
And then, as an action, I stop the flow.
Yeah.
Put it in your pocket.
Easy enough.
Yay!
But y'all are able to break down this bird. Y'all have more than you need worth of food right here as far as meat goes. You also have more than you need worth of rock feathers. Belwin, you've collected a talon. It's about the size of your hand, if not your arm. Zem, you've collected a baseball sized
And eyeball.
eyeball and some feathers. Aurora, sorry, I real named her by accident. She takes a few things and I'll see what she was wanting to scavenge from it. But y'all are able to break it down and
probably wants an eyeball or a skull.
Maybe. But you are. I will say, you all do now see where Leviathan's skull came from.
Yeah.
The skull mask that he used to wear.
Yeah.
This is a much larger head than the skull that he wore, but very familiar. Almost feels a little satisfying taking this bird down.
Oh, yeah.
Can I like with tungsten hand just smash its like skull in?
Sure. Yeah, I won't even make you roll for it. Yeah, the skull just cracks inward and breaks. A lot of the softer tissues that were underneath start leaking out.
Punch it again.
Yeah, your hand is like in its skull. Oh,
What interrupted the DM? What's up?
I did it when
Oh, God, yeah, it's almost gone. I'll go first.
Against twisted. Walk away.
yeah.
It's pretty
Hand,
intense about this rock.
his prosthetic arm covered in blood and gore, white matter.
What are you concerned?
About the short sword. I'm gonna edge a little.
Hmm?
Edge a little tally.
Yeah. All right. Another tally on the blade. All right. I imagine y'all are gonna continue a little further along
Yeah, grab the
for
horsey.
travel. None of
Mhm.
none of the horses were injured.
We make like a tarp where the horses are pulling all the meat.
That's what Aurora was working on at Druidcraft. Was making a little sled to
Oh,
pull.
okay, cool.
Yeah. Because Druidcraft, she can grow shit, and then
I can help.
yeah, and speed that process along. No, slow down, slow down. No, y'all are able to put together some form of sled to carry this meat along with. You'll continue y'all's journey. A little more tired than you were when you first started. But continuing onward, the rest of the day's travel is quiet. Aside from the occasional passerbys that are just confused as to why y'all are carrying such a large bird carcass, and then realizing what it is and being terrified of y'all for a moment.
That's not princess way.
Yeah, like a couple of the Taldore army soldiers ride by, and like one of them goes, like they're riding slower by and go, "Did y'all take that down by yourselves?"
Oh yeah.
Something like that.
Tell Mr. Daddy that Zen did it.
See if he knows who the fuck you're talking about.
I'm just gonna like tilt like that one. Think we did.
You mean Dottie?
Yeah, sorry.
That who did it?
Zen.
Okay.
Zen Daddy.
He's just gonna give you this like confused look as he continues to ride by, and then passes off. Yeah.
Message how badass this is.
Yeah. Eventually, sunrise or sunset begins to creep up. Who's looking for a place to camp? Okay. The three of you, one of y'all can roll with advantage, or two of you roll independently.
I have a 7.
So
Y'all can
those
roll.
two definitely.
I think I'm
Hmm.
fine.
You can fight too.
So one of y'all with advantage, or two of y'all
So advantage.
separately.
Advantage.
Advantage.
That's just basking in the glory of like, please, good job.
$13.
Not bad.
Okay, not bad. There's still camp spots along the way. Y'all are getting a better sense now of how often people travel this road. with how many campsites you'll find along the way. So it's not terribly hard to find a place to set up. Not quite as comfortable as the space was last night, but it'll make do.
I'm just gonna bring everyone to a spot, and then I don't know where I was going with this, but
You got it.
You got it. You'll get there.
Brain, do
Blaine,
the
Blaine, Blaine, Blaine.
Yeah, I got you.
Brain, do the thing. I said, brain, do the thing.
I don't know about you guys, but should we make a pact on not to leave each other? What is that?
Aurora speaks up, and I mean, I've been with you all this time. I don't think I'm going anywhere.
Hey, ma'am.
I'm planning on leaving.
Nothing better to do.
Am I ready to go to trip now?
If you want to be.
I mean, here, I just have a job.
We just had a space open up.
Aurora just. You can see she's wanting to laugh, but she's holding it back a little bit.
Oh no, that was
funny as shit.
That was funny. Didn't another one open up before he got?
Just look at 2 spots open.
I can fill one.
We need to post a job somewhere.
No, we don't.
What do you mean?
I think 5 is enough for right now, because technically Belwin isn't gone. I mean, Robert isn't gone. he just got kidnapped.
He's off doing his own thing now.
Belwin never left. What do you mean?
Robert!
Robert's doing his own thing right now.
You know, being kidnapped and shit.
Kidnapped?
I thought he was just like off like
No, he's technically like kidnapped right now. Like he's with Jameson.
Oh!
Yeah.
I didn't get that thing.
Yeah.
I didn't get that thing.
Yeah.
Never mind.
He is technically kidnapped.
Gotcha.
Alternate conversation. I slap Aurora and Kaylinn and go, this party can fit so much trauma in it.
Yeah.
I know a friend.
Which, speaking of which, you still have Alphen Sending Stone, do you not? Or did Robert? No, Robert had that. Okay. Never mind then.
We don't have a way to contact him.
I have a way to contact the player orders.
Yeah,
That's another one.
I didn't say this last time. This is above table.
Because it's only
Above table.
Oh.
contact now.
At least for me, on my side.
I mean, that's what I was saying.
As a note, Aurora does have sending.
Okay.
She just doesn't have it prepared
Oh,
currently.
never mind. So we'll be like, prepare sending, bitch.
Yeah, like first thing in the morning on the next session, just
You
like
need to have sending 24/7. You're the only one. You're the last one. You're the last one.
no, and it's wild because we'll get into that. We're still here.
But yeah.
Kaylinn asked a question.
Kaylinn, should we make a pact to not leave each other? We're all like, oh, we ain't going nowhere, bitch. Sorry. I hate the burst of trouble.
I didn't leave him.
So I guess we're all stuck together.
Sucked.
Dog,
I can get stuck.
dog just.
I think it also suck, but yes, we are stuck.
Excuse me? Don't think it's pardon, ma'am?
I'm gonna cast speak with animals so I can talk with dogs.
Okay. You cast Speak with Animals, and suddenly you hear Benny, Bandit, Peaches, Miska, Dog, all of them. They're all communicating while y'all are having y'all's conversation. And they're just talking about, like, are they talking about leaving? Why are they talking about
And
leaving?
he's gonna tugs on my hair again, but
Yeah. Yeah? But they're all thinking that y'all are gonna leave him now.
No, we're not gonna leave you guys. We're trying to make a pact to never leave each other.
As you start saying that, all of their heads shift to you. And they'll, huh?
We're not leaving.
And Peaches,
Okay.
he does this sometimes. I can't do the voice right now. Thank you. Dog, I don't think y'all are leaving.
Well, do you guys like playing together?
I just look between us. I'm like, shut the fuck up.
All the animals kind of look at each other. Yeah. 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 Miska. Bandit's just sitting there chilling in Aurora's lap, just looking at you like, I don't know what you want from me, dog. He's like, I don't know what you want from me, dog. I'm here.
Not a dog, but okay.
It's a term of endearment, is it not? Anyways, and he just like curls up into her lap a little bit.
It's slang.
They hear y'all all the time. They hear y'all all the time.
I thought I had to be, so I was like,
I technically am Betty.
Miska goes and runs back over to Zem and is like, I'm never leaving her side.
Yeah. I was just about to
She
say,
runs up.
She'd be like, by the way, Zem would never leave my side.
Right.
Crawl back up or something like that.
Yeah. Benny like climbs up on top of Peaches.
Or something like that.
Benny climbs up on top of Peaches and like sits on Peaches' little like helmet piece and goes, I don't think we're going anywhere. And they all just start talking again, just at a distance now.
So I guess that's it. The animals agreed and we...
that was a long conversation for them to just agree. What is the consequences if we do leave?
What? Do you think
This
this
is
is
a
a
cult?
movie? What?
It's not.
No!
Oh.
We are not a cult.
Peaches like slowly starts walking over
I
towards
slowly
Huxley.
put my dagger away.
Peaches slowly starts walking towards Huxley and just
Who?
Huxley around his arm, just
Who? Peaches?
just
You can try. Go ahead.
and make a bite attack with advantage because you're kind of letting them. What's Peaches to hit modifier for a bite attack?
I believe...
Is that always
18.
No.
Oh wait, hold on.
Huh? Plus 7?
Plus
Yeah, so does an 18 hit?
No.
18 doesn't hit?
No.
Yeah, it just, he goes to bite and you just like, you harden your skin and he just,
I'm gonna loosen up a little bit.
and he starts to pull out, go and roll a d4. It just like throws his face outside of your arm as you see the hair around his snout's a little shorter. Yeah, Benny flies off.
I'm gonna start making a campfire.
Okay.
I'll
Yeah.
make 3 different campfires.
Okay, yeah, easy
And I'll
enough.
help.
Easy enough. Y'all have druidcraft and other spells at your disposal. Y'all can make a magic campfire or 3.
That's just like my things.
Right.
Making fucking brisket.
Sure. Yeah. Go ahead and just roll me intelligence check.
Wouldn't that be like a grilled chicken?
This would technically be like the parts of a chicken, more or less, like
So like you
wings.
could make like thighs.
Yeah, wings, breast, drums. 18.
More of a breast thigh or thigh guy?
Yeah. You're able.
Thigh.
My brother used that pickup line when he worked at Golden Crow.
Jesus.
Airing out the dirty laundry. Guys? No, girls.
Being like, hey, I'm more of a breast guy, I'll touch your thighs.
Oh, I thought he was asking.
No.
No. Like cringy server pickup lines.
Yeah.
Yes.
Exactly.
Like, would you like me to serve your breast or your thighs first?
I
Or
would
something like that.
Yeah. I'm gonna text your brother so you can.
No context.
Which one? Both of them.
Zero context.
That's fine.
Anyways. Anyways, so yeah, Huxley is able to start preparing a lot of this meat. For it to be in like easy to transport sizes, you do have to start breaking down a lot of it. You can't just have like a leg. Otherwise, it'll be two people holding one leg.
Them will help break it down
Okay.
into like jerky strips. Like we'll strip it.
Oh, we're having a dinner date, guys.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll say with everyone's help, especially those of you who have been to the Myar Grove before, helping out cook there, it kind of feels reminiscent of that a little bit.
Make strips.
There's this little moment of
Chicken strips.
family bonding, found family.
Cut it into chicken
Well, family.
The
Fuck
You
yeah,
got
chicken
one,
strips.
Sam. Good job.
sense
Alright, bitch. Kill this family. Move on to the next
the
one.
sense of betrayal that has plagued y'all for the first time in a little while, it's quieted down. And
Stories.
you all feel like you can trust one another a little bit more. Some of you trust each other a lot more now. But eventually you all do bed down for the night. And that's where we're going to go and close the session.
Yay!
Yeah.
Well, family.
Oh my gosh, we had combat and we're not up until 2 in the morning.
Less than 18 seconds.
Yeah,
World
no.
No.
No. There are some combats that have lasted
we-
less than a round.
Yeah.
It's one turn.
Yeah.
Ask Corbin, the
Yep.
Oath of the Ancient
Yep.
Paladin,
Yep.
who literally did like 45 damage on the first attack and goes, and that's
No,
only
that
my
was-
first attack.
Yeah.
I did like 60.
That's what it was. Yeah. An insane amount of
It was
damage.
like crit on a 5th level smite.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah. An insane amount of damage.
Yeah.
But by the time it was all said and done, I didn't calculate your final like 23 hit points that you had done, but y'all done nearly 300 points of damage
Yeah.
in 3 rounds.
We're ready for a dragon.
No.
But let's go to do favorite, least favorite.
Right.
Alex, you seem to want to talk. Why don't you start us off?
Hey!
Favorites, we're ready for a dragon. Least favorite, no one wants to fight a dragon.
I want to fight a dragon.
Alright, 2 people want to fight a
I
dragon.
think Grace said she wants to fight a dragon too.
I
Last we talked about it.
Favorite, being able to be a chimera. That was pretty cool.
Twisted
My
Chimera.
plan worked about grappling and stuff. Least favorite, probably the sad thing that happened. Gavin leaving.
Understandable. All right, Danny, favorite, least favorite.
Favorite, getting to shoot arrows.
Yay!
And...
I did ranger shit.
Yay! Least favorite, not talking to a refugee.
Yeah, him just yelling wake up.
Yeah, fair enough.
Wake up!
Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Grab us for a little makeup.
Sweet!
All right, Savannah, favorite, least favorite.
Woo! Favorite, which is very surprising, is playing pretty well a character built for battle as a support character for the most part.
Yeah.
Did that pretty well. Pretty well. I tried to take some preventative measures, tried to make a trap, tried to
Yeah.
prepare for every scenario for my team so that, you know, they had advantages.
Yeah.
So yeah, woo, that was fun.
Someone's gonna be really confused the next day when they see a puddle of mud
Yeah.
out of nowhere.
Yeah. Least favorite. Honestly, and this is gonna be really weird coming from me, so prepare yourself. I'm kind of sad combat didn't last longer.
What?
What?
I'm the most anti-combat, but that was a lot of fun since everyone kind of like knew what they were doing before their turn, so it was like really quick.
I agree, it flowed faster.
It
So
did definitely
it
flow.
flowed, and so I felt like, oh shit. I want to do more shit. Like, you know?
Hell
So,
yeah.
so, yeah, that's honestly my least favorite, which is really surprising.
Hell yeah. All right. Grace. Oh.
Oh, no.
I don't
What's your
want.
favorite? I think she did the most amount of damage.
She did a lot of damage. There was the 25 plus the
Oh my gosh, me and her traded
21.
roles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She did a lot of damage.
She did damage, I did support for the most part.
Yeah, like she did a lot of damage this time around for a cleric too.
Yeah.
Probably least favorite having to go home early.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Kaylinn?
Favorite. We gotta roll some funny math rocks and swing some funny
Got from
imaginary.
Blackstone.
Yeah, swing some funny imaginary sticks. So, I'm happy about that.
Yeah.
Least favorite is obviously, yeah, man, having to step away from the table. Just down a point there. It was always tough to see.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, my favorite and least favorite. Favorite, honestly, this was kind of fun for a travel session.
Yeah.
Like this was actually kind of fun for a travel session.
It was.
Also favorite, the fact that a nat 1 got rolled on the travel table. I honestly thought that was going to be a little bit more of a challenge. But
Especially with him rolling.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I now
That was
see
my lowest roll.
Yeah.
I now see where I may need to improve the monsters on this for the future.
Oh, bro.
Not probably,
yes.
Probably not the dragon.
Yay, but also no.
Oh, the dragon's gonna be an interesting scenario nonetheless.
Oh, Jesus.
Yay.
I might
no.
have, I think I have something planned that Sunday. I don't know if I can.
You don't even know
when.
We have a planned Sunday for it?
Yeah, no, you're just gonna pull it out, and we're just all going to be like, "Oh man, I forgot I have plans, man."
We should definitely do that. All agree to do that when it rolls around.
Just as a joke, yes.
Oh
yes,
man,
it's
gosh, look at the time. I still got taxes to do. I got some homework.
Damn, how long's your extension? How long's your extension?
I
Damn.
got shit to do. Like,
Uh,
actually be a healthy, functioning adult. God damn.
Sorry guys, my fiance texted me. We gotta go.
Yeah, damn. Wow, look at that. My fiance texted me, he says they need me home immediately. But you are home, and your fiance. Shh.
Sorry, I had to yawn out of nowhere. Least favorite, losing Gavin, unfortunately. But that kind of is also like kind of a blessing in disguise, because now y'all don't have anything y'all don't have such a thing as easy travel anymore.
Yeah.
Y'all don't have teleportation anymore.
No, we actually have to travel.
But hey, I'm Star Map. I'll know the time at night. Hey, depending.
Yeah, technically. Yeah. But that's going to be all for us.
Yep.
Thank you so much for sticking around if you did. If you watched to the very end, if you listened to the very end, whatever. Thank you so much. Keep your eye on our social media and our Discord for some interesting updates that may be coming around. Some things that may be shifting around with how things are done here. But that's going to be all for us. Stay happy. Stay hydrated.
Yes.
Don't fucking forget to smile.
We love you all and we'll see you next time.
Yeah.
Bye.
Somehow they found us out. No sudden moves, don't make a sound. They're out for blood this time around. We gotta burn it all down. Bells at bay, come